What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the second Clean Sanchez Annual. And we're here today. We're going to make it happen, and we are more than excited. And we have a lineup today, right? We got a lineup. But of course, I'm your host, Clean Sanchez, and this is my fucking boy,
Kobalus, coming in loud and clear.
We have an exciting show for you guys today. We're going to be on for the night, and it's going to be an exciting one. So, guys, do not fret. It's going to be fun. We got a lineup of outside podcasts and at-home podcasts, baked fresh from the Clean Sanchez Media home, right? But we just want to start off with a huge thank you guys for coming out here. You guys are awesome. A couple of things that we want to start off with before I get into my speech spiel. Gio, take it off.
Well, everybody already knows that there's this huge influx coming in at us from all angles, man. And we're talking about AI and the way it has been abused. Let's be perfectly frank. We actually featured a video a couple of episodes back featuring Ellis Depario, who is a very well-known musician all over social media. He's been talked about like countlessly. And this guy actually came out of left field, and, he was made aware that a lot of his content was being utilized to train AI without his consent, without him knowing. Like, this just, he had to search his name through a database in order to find it. So I think that we here at Clean Sanchez Media and, Lost in the Fuck Films, we are adamant about keeping AI completely out of our projects. Like, we are trying to move forward and show that the work is there, and that is through full-on authenticity, where we can guarantee that everything you see that we produce is legitimately like hand done. Like, we're a guerrilla team, and we want to keep it that way, and we are here for the fight against AI and the abuse of it, especially. Like, we've advocated saying that it should be utilized as a tool simply, but it's been over abused. It's definitely been abused. So we need to put a stop to this shit.
Yep. So we're going to be in the front lines for it. So I appreciate you. And this is an exciting day, guys. We're going to have a good time. Last year I did the whole pre-recorded speech, but I wanted to do it live this time before we start. But first, instead of subscribing today, in which hells, I know you didn't know yet. It's okay, but thank you. Instead of subscribing to today's stream, we'd appreciate it if you considered donating today to today's featured charity. And today's Clean Sanchez Annual is supporting the Society for the Prevention of Teen Suicide, a nonprofit organization dedicated to raising awareness, reducing the stigma around suicide, and providing life-saving education and resources for teens, parents, and educators. Their mission is to equip communities with the knowledge and tools to recognize the warning signs and support those at risk and help build lives filled with hope and resilience. And if you were thinking about spending money on the subscription today, please consider directing that support to SPTS instead. Every donation, no matter the size, helps fund education, research, outreach, and suicide prevention programs that can help make a difference. And thank you for helping us use today's event to support a cause that truly matters. This was actually, there were so many different organizations to choose from, and I'm glad that we were able to come down to this one. But now,
absolutely,
I do want to welcome you guys to the Clean Sanchez Annual. But before we get started, I want to take a moment to talk about what this really represent. And this isn't just a show, right? This isn't just a collection of podcasts and creators, musicians, gamers, storytellers, and people chasing a dream, right? It's a reminder, a reminder that you don't need a giant studio. You don't need millions of followers. You don't need a corporation behind you. You don't need someone to give you permission to create something meaningful. Because every single person you see here, we all started somewhere, right? We all started from nothing. A microphone on a desk, a camera that wasn't perfect, a computer that barely kept up, an idea that sounded crazy to everyone else. And people told us it wouldn't work. They told us we were too small. They told us there were already too many creators, too many shows, too many people trying to make it. but we keep going, right? And because the people who change the world are really the ones who are giving everything. They're the ones who build something out of nothing. And they're the ones who look at it an impossible and say, watch me. That is what this community about. Being the impossible, being the person who shows up when nobody is watching, and being the creator who keeps creating when the numbers aren't there. Being the dreamer who refuses to let the world convince them that their idea doesn't matter. And the truth is, the odds are against us, but that's exactly what makes this special, because the 1% isn't always about fame, money, or success. The 1% is the person who keeps going when everyone else quits. And the 1% is the person who takes that little spark of imagination and turns it into something real. All you need is a little bit of energy, a little bit of passion, a little bit of imagination, and the courage to put yourself out there. Every creator here today is proof that something small can become something bigger than anyone expected. I mean, look at us. So to every small creator watching this, every person with an idea they're afraid to share, every person wondering if they have what it takes, you do. Keep creating, keep building, keep dreaming, because we don't stop. We never stop. And one day the world is, hell no. And one day the world is going to look back and realize that the people they ignored, the creators they overlooked, and the dreamers they doubted were the ones who built something impossible.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to the Clean Sanchez Annual.
Fuck yeah.
Alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
That's my hail to MTV, yeah. Welcome to a live version of Thrashformations. Where did I get the crazy idea to do this shit? Boredom starting out, it was the middle of winter, ain't shit to do. I like movies, I like making little movies. I like playing music, I always wanted to play soundtracks to movies. So why not combine all that shit? And then on top of that, with the going mental state in this country, why not throw some of that healthy shit in there too? So everything that makes us feel good about ourselves. That's what this show's about. It's not just heavy metal music. It's music in general. It's stuff that makes you feel good. It's a tune that you like one day and then you hate the next. It's something that you never heard before. It's an album you never heard before. It's just anything that motivates you or gets you by. Yeah. So on my show, I do a few things. I have a few characters on here. I have the Punk Monk. He generally speaks with or talks about jazz and punk. I have the Redneck. You'd be surprised, he does country and hip hop mostly. The Professor, I'm not sure what he does. I guess he's more of a spokesman just for Juice My Talent, which is a drink that's pushed on that show quite a bit. What else do we have? I'm forgetting one more. Oh yes, the Modern Mage, who has a dark affirmation for you from time to time. But the majority of the show is mostly just me doing riffs I try to have other people on as well that like to showcase their music, which again is not necessarily heavy metal, but the name itself came from a concept I had of a daily affirmation with music. It started out like that. It was, if you're a 90s kid like me, you grew up on SNL a little bit, and there's a couple of skits on there that I really watched religiously. One was Wayne's World, and the other one was Daily Affirmations with, I cannot remember the damn guy's name, but I was just, what if I threw those in with my guitar playing? And the very first episode I ever did, I did such that I was, you better get your shit together. And that was first affirmation. I think that's a pretty good one. It covers quite a bit too, you know. So, the last thing I did was for the concert restoration down in Ohio. And when I was recording it, I was trying not to belittle it, but just with my experiences there this year, I've had great experiences there before, don't get me wrong. It's just this year was a poop sandwich due to weather and other things. But yes, that's another factor of going to concerts and listening to music. You risk danger and excitement at the same time by going outside of your house and listening to music rather than just sitting at your chair and listening to it on your headphones, right? So, well, I sit here and think of something. Why don't I play you guys a little tune or something? Not too long, because I don't want to bore you too much, but there is a song I have been working on riff-wise. It's called I Don't Get Out Too Much. So, most of the songs I write, I'll be playing a riff and I hear a sentence in there, and that's where this came out. In the chorus, you will hear it, I don't get out too much, right? So, okay, here we go. Maybe we should go to the almighty, yes. Okay, you asked for it. You're watching, so pay. Holy shit, I go a day without playing it and I forget it. See, and that's another thing. We throw all the flaws on here too. We don't polish up shit. No way. Nope. Matter of fact, there we go. All right. Don't forget to wash behind your ears. That's your affirmation. One aspect of the show. Let me put that back down. Where would I like to see this show go in the future? Ah, that's a good one. Let's get hunkered down for this. This is where brainstorming comes in. Brainstorming. Okay. So I always liked the idea of doing soundtracks for movies. And it turns out someone's doing a movie right now. A couple people I know that are doing a movie right now. Not saying anything. I'm not implying or anything, because I think the music I heard so far for it, if there is music for it, but I'm just saying, if you have a little, there's a spot right there where you could put it in the trash. There's this empty space, So, that's where I'd like to see the show in the future. I'd also like to see more guests on the show, maybe even some famous ones down the road, and have them stare into a mirror and tell themselves that they're okay, they're good enough, and they're smart enough, and hey, they can do whatever the fuck they want, right? What else we got going on here? Scooby-Doo?
Yes.
I'm hiking. My hiking. I go hiking. Do you say hiking? They want to hear about hiking? Okay. Are you a person that goes out hiking and has headphones on and listens to music while you're out hiking? Stop that! You're on cement in the city walking around, okay, I get it. But if you're out in the woods, stop that! Weren't meant for that. You need to go out and be with nature. There is music already out in nature. You can hear the birds always just like talking to each other. Did you hear about that, dude? Did you hear about that bird? Did you hear about that, dude? Did you hear about that, dude? Yeah. That's, nature has its own music. Oh, David Attenborough would be happy to do a documentary on that if he was still around. Ah, yes. On the, he's actually passed out. He would actually make an appearance on this show I have from time to time, my show Tony. And he actually has a pretty good timing with throwing his remarks or opinions on certain things, especially the other day. When it came to timing, he was just on there to agree with me. I would like to have him on the show more. Maybe have him have his own little review of shows, because I'm finding out he likes movies as well as music. What else can we do for you all today? God, 14 years ago, I was 14. Or was that when I got out? Anyways, I was in the service for a bit. I was one of them brothers growing up that was more of a hippie, play music with my buddies kind of a thing. And then I hit my 30s and some things went down at home as far as just like people passing away. That was a big chunk of it. So I decided to join the service. That's where I met Sanchez, and we talked about shit during basic training, and then we kept in contact, and here we are doing shows together and stuff. And that's awesome that he thought of me and I thought of him afterwards, because people will lose touch from time to time. We kept going. He was starting off. He was the first one to start podcasting, actually, that I knew of. And like he said, it started out with a shitty mic and a shitty camera. Here we are, God, almost 10 years later now. And it's really cool that we've gotten to do that. I think more people should if they actually have this concept. What was that? Oh, while I was in the service, I got to go to South Korea, and I should say North because, well, no, I didn't cross the border. Got very close. Like, don't go over that line. Okay. Yeah, I got to go there. That place was awesome. If I could have stayed there the whole time I was in service, I probably would have, looking back on it. That's where I bought my acoustic guitar that I have back there. Acoustic, yep. It's a Couriers guitar, which I guess now I'm looking it up online, and it was just a beginner guitar. I thought it'd be special because it's from South Korea. Nope, it's just like American guitars. It's a $60 guitar, but it's, sounds great. After the service, work outside of the service is different, that's for sure. So when I got into the podcasting thing, I was happy to jump into it because there would be times of gaps in my work due to PTSD, which is a common thing we talk about on the show. Just not just that, but just mental health in general. That's a big thing of it with music, is just like how we all use that to remedy or celebrate, and the gray areas in between all that. My show's kind of a hodgepodge at times, but eventually I would like to see it be a cohesive message, not always just whatever comes to mind. Like, I'll have some shows that I've actually put some time into, and then just like life, some shows are just kind of I need to get it done with so I can be done with it. Like Incarceration was last week. I was so geeked about going to that festival, and then just the timing of it all with the wildfires up north, how that went through half the country and just kind of shit on everybody's parade a little bit. Friday, I believe, it was postponed just a couple of hours because of rain coming in, but we were more than happy to see that come because it needed to be washed out. That rain definitely helped. Saturday morning it had cleared up some, so our spirits were back up. The show in and of itself, the concert was great. When I was in grudging mode doing the show, I didn't really realize at the time, because I was still processing it, just the negatives of the show weren't even the shows. It was the place that provided us with housing. We had a camper that we stayed at a campground, and they just bus you over to the penitentiary where this show was going on. It's an old penitentiary where they aired, what is that, Shawshank Redemption? Yeah. The concert in and of itself, other than the cancellations, or not cancellations, but bumps, that was fine. The crowds this year seem to be getting a little younger, I noticed. So either a lot of older people died, or they just couldn't afford it, or went to something else entirely different. I am not sure if I'm actually going to go next year, because this was the third year that I went, and I kind of want to go check out another festival, so I might check out the Upheaval one right here in my state, which happens to be the same weekend that Ink was going on. So if I wanted to do both, it wasn't going to happen. So, that's another thing I think is kind of important with the music, is that don't get too comfortable. Go do see other things. Don't get comfortable with style. So I'm one of them people that don't really listen to the bands before I go. I want to learn about them as I get there. That's basically how I started going to concerts. The very first one I went to was a dinky punk rock show in Kalamazoo, Michigan. That was the first one I had. But no, they're the main band that I wanted to see wasn't even they were the headliner for Saturday. It was Gojira, which I found out is the almost perfect pronunciation of Godzilla. I didn't know that, but a little information for you there. Gojira was fucking awesome. Their whole presentation was awesome. I myself wasn't that geeked about the big headliner, Limp Bizkit, because I never really was into them back in the day even. I had a couple of their songs I liked, but I was into other bands. I was actually more geeked about seeing Cypress Hill this year than Limp Bizkit, so I got right up in front of them to watch them. Another factor, another few factors that just made this year odd was having to choke a bitch, basically. to put it lightly, a young individual who would have been fine if he would have just apologized and moved on, but I don't know what the hell was in this dude's craw, if anything. If you feel like it, go right on ahead. But I still feel bad about it, but at the same time, I'm like, because I run it back, I'm like, did I go too far? I'm like, no, maybe you didn't go far enough. But anyways, no, it would have been one thing, because I was identifying with this kid. I've had anybody of you out there who have ever partied, you can't tell me you have not done this shit, where you've gotten so fuckered up, your hands are between your legs, and everybody's got that voice afterward, like the old miner kind of afterward, and everybody sounds like a version of, I don't care if you're male or female, you get your head between your legs, something about your diaphragm being squished, and you just talk like, can we go to Taco Bell before we go home? I'm hungry. How could you be hungry when you just barfed up half of what you drink? Shit like that. Yeah, so this guy we had been talking to him for about an hour between our camper and our neighbor's camper. Mainly in the other camper where my neighbor was, he was basically, what do you want to call it, nesting, or when someone's in a place they shouldn't be for too long. We were given the impression he knew these kids, so when they got back, we found out that they didn't know him, and if he would have just said he was sorry and moved on, we would have been cool. Like, who doesn't fuck up? But he started going through people's shit, and had to struggle with him to get, other people's stuff back that wasn't his. And it got to a point where, being in the military, our fuses are different. I wouldn't say shorter, they're just different. I would say our fuses are made of C4, so they burn a little faster. They could be short or longer, it doesn't matter. It's got C4, so it's just going to... And gave him many a times to go and leave. We get it, bro. You were fucked up. Leave. You're making my neighbors uncomfortable. That's basically how it was going. And yeah, that's when I had to neutralize. And don't get me wrong, I've been needing one of those situations for a while, just to, I'm 2 years away from 50, so yeah, you get to a certain age, you wonder if you still got a certain capability in you. I still have it. Still have it. Kung Fu constriction grip, yes. Everybody was joking, bitches. So, not to stray away from the show, because that's not what the show's about. Mainly this negative. This is. Oh my God, and no kids. No, the dog's making up for that though. Tony was my kid, so yeah. But yeah, the show in itself is just life. You throw your music in there, and I like always had this concept of throwing characters. I'm basically throwing everything I've ever wanted to do into a show that I can get away with, and it's kind of working out. I like it. It's not necessarily something. No two shows are the same, I guess I would say. There's no order to it, and I like that. Much like the only jobs that I've ever liked are the same way, where 2 days are the same. So, what else you guys got for me? Excuse me? I still didn't catch that. Oh, weed. Weed! I'm glad. No, that's fine. The people can't hear my friend asking me questions like talking about himself again. No, this is the Oracle. I consult the Oracle. Weed. What about weed? Well, yeah, it is cheaper over here, and I keep hearing news about them trying to pull little fast ones. Texas is one of them right now. Force of habit. It's force of habit. They're all like, who the fuck are you talking to? I have, like the Secret Service, I have one of those earbuds in my head. And you're like, you're crashing! Talk about your mother! Oh, well, my mother, God bless her heart. No. This is why I don't do live shows, and if I do, I don't. Yes. Weed. That might explain half the reason. Do you love this? Oh, the first time. Someone's asking me if the first time I smoked weed. So, let's go back in time now. The year was 1994. I've had 2 people try to get me to smoke it 2 weeks before, and I, to no avail, told them no, I will not do such things. And then I don't know what happened, but in 2 weeks, we ended up at a park. We had a pop can, a little bit of weed. We poked holes in the pop can, we put the weed in it, and I started hitting it, and oh my god. They say most people don't hit it or get stoned the first time they do it. I was stoned. I was giggling beyond belief as we drove down the road, obnoxiously. Thank God I was not driving. That was my first time on marijuana. As I got older, marijuana actually became a learning tool for me because I would meet other people that smoked marijuana and start talking about other topics like writing, jazz, philosophy, chemistry, psychedelics. It is basically the stepping stone for my life as far as learning goes. Yes. It made me want to get into history and learn the bullshit and the lies behind drugs and the war on drugs. It made me a conspiracy theorist, but that ends up being truthful now, so it's no longer conspiracies. The conspiracies that are still stuck in my head, well, not really, because most of them we all know are kind of true now. We know that 9/11 was an inside job. We know that the aliens do exist. We know that the taxing of this country is a bunch of bullshit. They can just invent whatever they want. What else we got? You got me going now. ICE can suck a dick. Police need to actually do their job and protect us from ICE. What else? ICE is a joke. Every time I hear ICE, I want to make a new acronym for them, incompetent, you know, cop enforcement, or, you know, something like that. Anyways, conspiracy theories. What one has not been proven that it's, you know, true anymore? Like JFK, we all know that one is an inside job. So Loch Ness Monster, I won't go with Loch Ness Monster. I'll stay with the ones in the States that I'm aware of. England's Bigfoot. Oh man, Bigfoot. Bigfoot's so cool that he's got like 5 or 6 different types here in America. You know, you got your different Yetis out in Washington, out in the, and then you got ones that are out here in Michigan. They're like in the swamps and shit. So you got your like different types. It's almost like your genres of music, but in a version of a Sasquatch, if you. It makes you wonder if they actually have their own little humming styles or something, that each style or each break. Yeah, like out in Seattle, Sasquatches are really into grunge out there. And then like Alabama, you know, be in the country down there, so you'd be hearing more of Sasquatch. Scare your kids while they're taking a pee in the woods, you know, something. Conspiracies. I don't think they're conspiracies anymore. I don't think conspiracies exist. Aliens. No. The only thing that might have been conspiracy is what they were actually about, like if they were outer space aliens or interdimensionary, and we pretty much have been told now that they're interdimensionary. They're not. No, I would say they're more legal than we are. They've been around a lot longer than we have. See that? Yep. They trained us. Let's not cross paths here. All right, cool beans. Slender Man? No, I don't. I don't know who Slender Man is. Really? I'll have to check it out. They're Skinwalkers. Okay, yes. I actually heard about them from my grandmother when I was a kid. So when they had up shows for that stuff, I was like, nah. Here's the thing. I got into conspiracy shit like around 16, 17 when I started doing doobage, right? So by the time I'm in my 30s and 40s and everybody's just now getting into that shit, I'm like, what's next? You know, I'm kind of like, I knew about this stuff for 10, 20 years now, and you're just now riding the wagon. Not to be a gatekeeper or anything, but like, yeah, I'm beyond that now. It was fun to have to get into that stuff for a while, but I've kind of outgrown most of it, and most of it's, like I said, true now. So oh, the first thing I do if I get abducted by the aliens. Once I'm up there and I can see down in the earth, I've never had this idea before. I might have to do some remodeling with some national monuments. Oh, you mean, get right off the bat? Get up there. First thing they do is they show me the room I'll be staying in. And then they'll be showing me the alien who I'll be staying with. All right. Hopefully one that has the same appendager as humans. I don't know. Show me Show me under the oceans. That would be cool. To go places that no one else could go under the oceans. Maybe, yeah. If I got abducted. But I would definitely like to go and remodel some national monuments if I could. On the way to the house, right before we left. It's like, hey, I know that White House. It looked the same way for a while. Yeah. At least when I remodel it, it's an actual remodel and they don't just throw curtains over it, making it look like they remodeled it. Oh God, it'd be awesome to have Mona Lisa with a Joker face, wouldn't it? Oh, just, modern. No. But yeah, if you get a chance, check out my shows. I'm almost turning them into a bi-weekly thing now, twice a month kind of a thing. So if you're into music or discussion of music, mental health into music, anything that surrounds that lovely topic of music, that's going to be on my show. So if you'd like to check it out, they're on YouTube under Germicidal TV on YouTube. I post a lot of that shit on Facebook as well, and Instagrams for shorts and all that stuff. So there's many ways to go and check it out, whether you'd like to watch the whole thing or just a snippet of it. But either way, thank you for checking it out, and I appreciate you guys allowing me to throw this on your annual. So from here, have a good one. Oh, and coming up next, within the next 5 minutes or so, will be DD214. So if you get a chance, so you get an intermission. You get about 20 minutes before they start. So go pee pee. Vasvidanya. Well, that's exactly what you guys want to hear, don't you? Russian.
DD214 Network podcast is for mature audiences only. Any videos, music, or entertainment not originating from DD214 Network is used and covered under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, also known as fair use. Opinions expressed are our own and do not represent any DoD or U.S. government entities as a whole. This podcast is for entertainment purposes only. Viewer and listener discretion is advised. You are no longer alone now, because we have you.
Alrighty. Well, shit. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome. I'll go ahead and get us kicked off here, Jay.
Where the fuck is John?
All right.
I'm here.
Why are you?
Because
No, you're not. Because I don't see you.
I'm doing like a multitasking and stuff. I'm here.
Alrighty. Well, welcome in everybody to the DD214 Network podcast during the second annual Clean Sanchez Annual. I guess today it's hosted by Jay, the number one clocksmith, and myself, Joe Tex Galini. Y'all better look the fuck out today. Our crayons are sharp. The box is full. Our bottle of glue is topped off, and our helmets are on tight, baby. We about to rhythm this shit with the tism. Let's get this fucking however long we're on for going. How the fuck you been, Jay?
We got 40 minutes. 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
Right.
40 minutes.
Unfortunately, I fucking missed your return episode, so.
Oh, you're all right. I heard you got into a fight with a bunch of yellow jackets. How'd that fucking go out for you?
Fuck those bastards.
Yeah, what happened?
Seriously,
Let me put it this way. Like, so awesome. So I'm out there, I'm fucking mowing the grass, and you know how I've told y'all about the neighbors where they passed away, everybody that lived over there. And her sister, the daughter that's still alive, she lives up in New York. She inherited the house, but she's been back and forth taking care of things. So I've been taking care of the yard for them while they're gone, because I don't need the fucking yard right beside mine looking like shit. And right beside their house, there's a hill where their driveway kind of goes off to the backyard. And I was riding up that right next to the foundation of their house, and I hit a fucking nest that was in the ground under tall grass. And they just fucking swarmed my ass. I threw my fucking rider in reverse. I fucking was like booking it. I took my hat off. I'm like fucking killing these bitches all over the place. Just trying not to fucking fall off the mower because I didn't turn the blades off yet or anything. And
that's funny.
Needless to say, Tuesday I went on Amazon for $130. I bought a fucking bee suit.
How often do you have run-ins with hives and nests out there?
This is the second time in the last fucking 3 weeks.
Okay.
So you're expecting to run into more bees,
So
then, is
I'm
what
like,
you're saying.
at least through the rest of this season, I've got the fucking bee suit. Next year, I'm probably just gonna fucking pay some assholes to do it for me and call it fucking a day.
Why do we have bees though? Are we harvesting honey? Are we mating them?
No,
what are we doing?
it's fucking North Carolina, dude. It's yellow jackets, wasps, hornets. That's what I have. Like, I don't have honeybees. It's the fucking, the hellspawn that's crawled out of fucking Satan's asshole when it gets warm out. And then once it cools off, they're going to crawl back into Satan's asshole. I just need them to stay in Satan's asshole and stop showing up.
Is this on YouTube?
No, just Twitch.
Can you send me a link in the flipping? Yeah, please. Thank you. Sorry about that.
So yeah, that was fucking the shit I had to deal with. That's why I wasn't here fucking Monday, because
your arms were enormous.
You showed my fucking the back of my damn right arm. Like, you can see the spots right there.
It looked pretty nasty.
It was the size of my fucking thigh.
John, pull that nasty ass fucking picture up again. Show everybody what his fucking arm looked like a week ago. Like less than a week ago. Less than a week ago.
Yeah, it was not good. And the thing is, like, I've had allergic reactions in the past, so I have EpiPens for it. Didn't go into anaphylaxis or anything. I was fine.
Good.
I took some Benadryl. I took Benadryl Sunday night before going to bed because, it was hurting, it was starting to itch, and it was already starting to swell up some. So I took some Benadryl, went to bed, worked all day fucking Monday. The wife gets home. I'm getting ready to start cooking dinner, and she's like, "No, we're not cooking dinner. You're going to the fucking ER."
Yeah, I think I'm gonna side with your old lady on this one. Like, it looked pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
So
Look at that.
yeah, the difference between the arm that didn't get stung and the one that did.
It just looks so painful.
You couldn't even see my fucking elbow in that photo.
You look like you were scratching it too. It looks like there's a hole there.
So what it was my arm had swelled up so bad that there was no more space, and it was so tight. It started forming blisters because it was still filling up with fluid, but there was no more elasticity for it to expand further.
And then
what you see looking like holes is the blisters where they started popping.
Yeah, they're
because
weeping. They're weeping. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
get all of our amateur dermatologists out there, dude. Like that shit. I was kind of surprised you didn't go in the first place. But if, like you said, if you didn't go into anaphylaxis, like you can wait 24
well,
hours.
and that's the thing. Like the week before, the 2 weeks before that, when I got hit, when I got stung by the hornets, I didn't fucking balloon up like that.
That's and then the fact that it lasted a day that's when let's go get some antibiotics and call it. You know what I mean?
Just kind of crazy.
I got put on.
We were all excited we were talking about Jay coming back. I go ahead and I take a nap, and I wake up and I look at my wife. I'm like, fuck me, Squalina's gonna miss the show. And she's like, what happened? I was like, he got stung by bees.
Yep.
Bong, fucking, I got armoring fucking bees.
That's kind of like our luck as we do.
Ambushed by them, man.
Telling you, man.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I go
Those
up
are some
the hill.
Afghanistan bees right there.
Because
man.
what happened was I went up the hill, and then as I started reversing back down it to go move over to do the next pass up this hill on my lawnmower, then like as I'm backing down, I see them fucking fly up, and at that moment I was like, "Fuck me!" Just fucking pulled my foot completely off the fucking brake pedal on my mower. I was going as fast as that bitch could go to try to get away from them some bitches. And then on top of those yellow jackets, I had a fucking hornet. I guess it landed on my fucking shoe as I'm pulling around the house, going into the fucking front, pulling up to my carport. And that's where it stung me in the fucking ankle. I'm like, God damn, I can't fucking cut my grass. What kind of bullshit is this?
That's fucking hilarious. That shit happens though. Like I was helping a buddy last weekend. An older gentleman that he knows and he's known for a long time was moving. So we were just helping with some of like the smaller last minute stuff. You know, nothing crazy, nothing big. Wasn't an all day thing. It was like we were there for like 2 hours, made a couple of trips, whatever. But he had this fucking stone gargoyle in his front yard, and he needed it taken to the next place. I used to be an exterminator in Arizona, and I've lived around different places long enough where so it was a stone gargoyle, and true to Missouri, like I kind of like leaned it forward and back, and and as soon as I picked it up, sure enough, there was a freaking snake right at the bottom of it. And I was like, that's why we don't grab all the way underneath right away, right? We look, make sure.
Did you see a bear today?
Yesterday I saw a bear. Yes.
Yesterday.
Pull it up. Pull up that picture. I saw a wild ass black bear yesterday. No shit. First time in my life. I've seen all kinds of wildlife in my life. I have never once until yesterday seen a bear in person. Like that shit was fucking, and it was close enough to us. We were safe where we were, but it was like it wasn't that far away. Maybe like 60, 75 meters, maybe like a little bit like less than a football. Like Motherfucker walked out of the bushes right up to the side of that creek, and where you see that fence along the bottom, we were obviously on the other side of that fence. We were sitting on we were like a botanical garden, but that's like a little like river creek in the town we were in, and that motherfucker came right out of the bush and just doing his fucking thing, no fucks given. You know what I mean? Came down for a drink and he went right back up into the bush. Like he's like, well, he wasn't inside for very long. So yeah.
Well, I mean that's like over at our house. Like I had the week that I got hit with the first hornet nest where I fucking mowed over them. I had a fox die in my backyard.
just a random ass fox.
Just random ass fox, just fucking dead.
Decided to call it and cross the rainbow bridge in Joe's backyard. You know.
So. Yeah. But what else what you got going on there, Jay?
Not much. I'm doing my Colorado thing, man. Just kind of traveling, exploring, adventuring. You know, like on the open road. Like just kind of doing my thing. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah. What's John doing? Hiding behind the fucking curtain like goddamn fucking Wizard of Oz over here.
Fucking working my ass off over here, man. Working my ass off over here, you know.
Yeah, fucking Wizard of Jersey over here. All right, fucking behind the curtain and shit. Yeah, like
I don't have the beard to be the Wizard of Jersey.
Oh, you got the hair. Like because
you can say the same thing about Gio. He's got the hair too, but we both don't got. Well, I mean, when he grows it out, he's got the beard, but I don't got the beard. I'm trying to get a beard like Squalini, man.
Fucking hippies. You fucking crunch. You guys fucking crunchy ass fucking hippies, dude.
Why? Because you only have so much hair on your face?
No, my hair grows out long on top too. I'm just saying. Just you guys look like dirty ass crunchy hippies. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, listen,
there's no judgment. You're just dirty ass crunchy hippies.
Hey, I'm filming the
You know what,
movie,
Jay?
okay? I gotta look crunchy.
And my damn DD214 protecteth me from fucking whatever opinions you have of me looking like a dirty ass crunchy hippie. Okay.
Don't worry. I've been visiting a lot of mountain towns in the great state of Colorado this weekend, and
Why, are you about to become a sovereign citizen or something?
dude, that's all it is up
growing up, you know.
fucking all it is up there is dirty ass fucking crunchy like mountain hippies. They're all like mountain hippies.
Isn't that where all the bad shit? Like, you ever seen those videos where these people are looking outside their backyard window and shit, and next thing you know, they look out their phone, they shine the light out the back door, and it's a fucking like witch or something.
It's like somebody like in like a fucking goat's head mask with a fucking machete like on their back porch or something. Like, yeah, that's basically what we're. But see, like your friendly neighborhood Jay's a lot smarter than that. Like, I stay in fucking hotels. All right, you're not gonna catch my ass fucking camping probably ever the fuck again. Like, I had enough. I had enough of that. I had enough of that shit growing up. I had enough of that shit in my 20s. I had enough of that shit in the fucking army, dude. I like air conditioning. I like heat. I like fucking like comfy ass fucking beds and soft ass pillows. That shit's fucking dope. Hot and cold running water. Hot and cold running water, man. That's the shit. I love that shit. You know what I mean? If I need to wash my ass, I can just go do it. You know, so I don't have to worry about like
on it too.
Dude, I don't have to worry about no cabin in the woods bullshit, dude. Like, fuck, somebody wants to fucking break into my hotel room, dude. I'm gonna hear them coming like way before they fucking get in. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Way before you hear him in the woods, right?
definitely way before that. Yes, because there are definitely ways to creep in the woods. And I think we all know that this is true. There are a lot of different ways you can creep in the woods. It's not hard. That is not hard to do, and it's not hard to learn. You know.
Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. So
Yeah.
So just for context, this isn't Squillini's not driving. I just want everyone to know that.
no, I can show around the truck. I am perfectly safe. Not driving.
Yeah, he's not driving. We used to have those whose name cannot be said. We used to have a guy on the show who used to drive, and then he drank on the show once.
Yeah, because he
drank and then drove.
It's because he went to a fucking Walmart and they were handing out like sample shots. Literally a Walmart handing out like sample shots. So he went into the Walmart while we were doing the podcast live.
He took like 4 or 5 shots.
God damn it, dude. It's fucking.
What state was this where Walmart was handing out sample shots? Because I need to visit.
It was in the South.
Yeah, and they do that in Missouri sometimes too. I've done that in Kansas City, bro. Like, I've done that in my like where I live. Like,
Yeah, I mean, when we were up there 2 years ago, they had a bottle of Buffalo Trace in that gas station the day we flew home. So.
yeah, Buffalo Trace in a gas station. Like, the gas stations carry Buffalo Trace. You know what I mean? Like, that's yeah. Missouri liquor laws are pretty lax as far as like you have to get a license to sell it, obviously. But once you got the license, it's like the fucking Wild West. You know what I mean? So yeah, classy, very classy. So yeah, did anybody see anything, like see any movies, watch any fucking TV this week? Like, I didn't do shit again, so like I don't have a lot to report.
So
The Odyssey.
I did watch. I ended up watching He-Man.
He-Man,
Because it's on HBO Max.
let's do He-Man
Or
first.
it's on Prime.
Let's do He-Man first, and then I want to hear about the Odyssey from John. So like,
Yeah.
what's up with He-Man? Was like, how gay was it? How gay was it? Like, on a scale of like 1 to Boy George, how gay was it? Like, I'm just asking.
Gay the Boy George. That is a great scale.
Oh, I think we lost Joe like right when I said that too. Oh, we did.
Oh, wait, he's back. He's connecting back.
Get your ass up. John, you're on. Oh, did you come back?
Thank you, Gio. Oh man, he's in that Carolina internet, man.
I don't think he's back, man. John, you should pull yourself up real quick. It's gonna get weird here in a second, and not because of me. You know what I mean?
Oh wait, there he is. He's
there
moving.
There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. Hey, you know what? The things we do for the episodes.
So yeah, we were talking about how metrosexual how was
So it was definitely Boy George on the scale. The only funny part about the whole thing was there is a cameo from Dolph.
really.
There's a scene early in the movie, and the new guy playing Prince Adam, is at a gym working out, and Dolph walks up and is like, "That's my spot. You're in my way." And then that's it.
Okay, that's I think it's kind of cool. They did. I'm so goddamn old. I think my dad took me to go see that movie when I was a kid in the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, saw it once, and I don't think I ever watched it again. But I remember seeing it in the theater. Couldn't tell you the first thing about the movie, except I remember Skeletor looked pretty fucking badass. I like the way Skeletor looked in that one.
Well, Skeletor's in a lot of trouble right now. So,
well, what did he do?
There's a whole documentary that just came out about him with a bunch of minors coming out saying that he was saying bad stuff to him and shit.
Wait, were you talking about
Jared Leto? Yeah.
Oh, is that who played Skeletor in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's been a fuck for. He has his like own cult. Of course, he's a fucking predator, dude. Like anybody that didn't see that shit coming, dude, like needs to go get your eyes checked. Like, how did anybody not know that Jared Leto is a fucking predator? I mean, come on. Like, that's like the guy that does like 90 through a residential zone every day. Eventually, he's gonna get caught.
Holy shit!
Like that's like the least shocking thing I've heard like in like at least a month. That Jared Leto's a fucking sexual predator. Like, whoa, totally blew my mind. I never saw that coming. You know what I mean? Like, whoa, stop the presses. You know what I mean? Like nobody saw that one coming, right? That was easy to call. That was just. I would have literally bet the house. Like, I would have bet my house. Like, if you'd have given me like a timeline, I'd have been like, yeah, within this timeline, this dude's going down. Like, Jared Leto's going down. Surprise!
Talk about being on the same page.
Just saying. I just call him how I see him, man. I just call him how I see him.
Yeah. But did you like the movie, Squillini?
I mean, it was nostalgic when they finally got to the parts in Eternia. But outside of that, it was them trying too hard to bring shit back that doesn't need to be brought back.
Oh, it's like that?
Yeah.
So in other words, they were just trying to like make money. Is that
Pretty much. Yep, all fan favor. So
John? How was the Odyssey?
So it would have been a really good movie if all the actors that are European used their original European dialects.
What do you mean?
And maybe if they switched Matt Damon with Robert Pattinson or something, I don't know, or gotten Viggo Mortensen or some shit, I don't know. The movie was not bad, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say like what, because it sounds like you weren't that impressed, and I'm kind of surprised.
Well, the thing was, it was cinematically beautiful. You know, it was nice to look at. The story was really good. It was good, especially the scenes with the Trojan horse and stuff like that. But when everyone has like this American like dialect during a time where that type of speech, and I know it's a fictional story, right? But like we're talking about like in this time, that kind of dialect just never existed. But at least I would have felt a little more immersed if it wasn't like a Bostonian guy, you know, or something like that. Hey,
where the fuck are the fucking Titans? I'm gonna go fuck them hard. We're gonna make some fucking mayhem up in this shit. All right, wear the fucking fucking
well,
Titan.
there was no. I mean, there was none of that, you know. But you know,
Also no parking.
it just I don't know. It kind of broke. Yeah, I mean, kind of broke my immersion for a movie like that, especially for a Christopher Nolan film. You know, I mean, literally, I think there was only like maybe 3 or 4 American actors, and the rest of them were like English or some type of other European, and they were all American, every single one of them.
Were their accents good though? They're American.
Dude, yeah, John Leguizamo sounded like he just
he's
came out
American.
of he just
Yeah,
came out of
American.
Main Street from Brooklyn, bro.
So he's like,
Like,
yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. I'll follow fucking Odysseus fucking all day, playa. All right, all fucking day.
Well,
I'll follow
that's the
him
story
today.
that he plays. He plays like his shepherd or something like that. So like he's like, you know,
He's in
like,
the family. He's in the family. All right, we're going back to the fucking Bronx. All right.
Yeah,
we're gonna make it back to the fucking Bronx. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't. Now the rest of the movie, other than that, was fine. You know what I mean? It was completely fine. It's still a movie to go see.
You said like, I've heard you give like many movie and TV reviews. You sound so fucking unimpressed. You sound about as impressed as I was when I saw Tenet, and I was pretty fucking unimpressed. Like you don't sound excited about this movie at fucking all. Like you really like you're kind of like
I'm not gonna watch it again.
There you go. There you go. And for you, that's all I need to hear on a review. For you, like that's your review right there. I'm not watching it again. That's John's equivalent of fucking thumb down. That's John's equivalent of a thumb down.
You know what kind of threw me off too? I'm
Tell
gonna
me.
tell you what kind of threw me off too. The first shot of the movie,
Okay.
is Travis Scott.
Travis Scott. Who's that?
What the fuck is Travis Scott doing in the fucking movie?
I don't even know who that is.
He's he was I guess he was a hip hop artist turned WWE wrestler turned Christopher Nolan actor.
He was fucking during that whole Rock fucking final boss bullshit that happened like 2 years ago. He was fucking sucking the Rock's dick.
Is that the one who gave that bad bump to somebody?
Yeah, it's a Cody.
To Cody Rhodes, yeah.
Oh, the Astro World concert.
Adrenaline in my soul, Minute Maid fruit juice, Cody Rhodes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was in the movie banging a stick on the floor like he was some type of fucking prophet. That was the first shot of the movie. Me and my wife looked at it. I was like, baby, that's Travis Scott. And she was like, oh my God, it is Travis Scott.
That's fucking great.
That was the first shot of the movie. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then just like, I mean, yeah, go watch it. You could still watch it. It's still nice to look at. You know, the movie's still nice to look at. You know, it's pretty, but you know,
John, I think we've had this conversation before. You don't have to like everything, and actually, when you specifically don't
just like I hate Spider-Man.
I want to get to that in a minute too, but hold that thought, because
I don't want to talk Spider-Man.
Like it always piques my interest when you don't like something, but it really excites me when I know you fucking hate something because I can't wait for that shit.
You know, I made a Facebook page called "I Hate Spider-Man."
How many
What
people?
the fuck?
How many people already liked it?
I haven't been paying attention, but I've been replying to every IGN and GameSpot spot post about this shit. Like everything I see of Spider-Man, I'm writing on it. In fact, there was this guy that said people who go to Spider-Man movies with the Spider-Man mask over 25 are clowns. So I wrote in and I was like, my boy gets it. And he wrote back and he was like, what's up, my boy? You know, we get it. I'm not alone.
That's exactly how I feel about men over the age of 30 that still wear their hats backwards.
Yo.
Holy shit! Shots fired.
Yo, shut the Literally, the producers all wear their fucking hats backwards.
Just giving you guys a fucking hard time. I don't give.
It's guff. It's guff, right? It's guff.
By the way, I will say this. Back in the day, pre-Army Jay, when I had long hair, after my hair got fully grew out, it didn't matter if I had it in a ponytail or if I had it down. Hats look better backwards. Baseball caps look better backwards when you have long hair. It looks so fucking weird when you have long hair and you put the shit on forward. It doesn't look right. So I don't blame anybody with long hair.
We do.
What was that? You do you, homie. You do you. We're just out here breaking balls. We're just out here breaking balls for the annual. Yeah. Annually up everybody's ass. Annually breaking balls. All right. That's what we do. Yeah. I do. When John comes back, I seriously, because it's not a joke. Like, I've heard him talk about so many TV shows, so many movies, and he always looks for the positive shit. He always looks for something, even if he's not the biggest fan. He finds some cool little factoid about it or something that gives him some kind of interest. Yeah. He really did not sound pleased with the Odyssey, and it sounds like he's about ready to say fuck you, Spider-Man, and I want to hear this shit. Like, I'm here for it. I want to feed this fucking fire. I want to feed this fucking fire.
No spoilers. It's just the wrong characters in the wrong movie. That's all.
That's not really a spoiler. I want to hear more. I want to hear more. Tell me more. I'm from Missouri. Show me your hate. Feed it. I want to hear how fucking terrible this fucking movie was, dude.
Well, unfortunately.
Oh, John.
Yeah.
John, pull up the meme.
Gio.
Oh yeah.
Pull up the meme. You just had to mention it.
Oh, it's okay. I've already got you guys covered on the Punisher. I won't say shit. John's gonna show a meme. John's gonna show a meme, and I'll shut the fuck up. Okay, that's all that's gonna happen right now. I got you guys covered on the fucking Punisher already, because I knew this shit was coming. Blow that shit up, so everybody can see.
It's upside down.
Worst Punisher ever. Like, you blew it, John. You blew it, and I'm not talking about our John. I'm talking to you, Bernthal. Bernthal. You blew it. You blew it. Go with John.
Look, just
misuse.
More, John. I don't want to spoil it, especially for Squilini. It was just wrong characters.
What are you going to spoil? There's nothing to spoil.
Major things that haven't been put out yet.
Oh no, they've been put out yet, John.
Yeah, fuck them. We've been doing this show long enough. Come on, fuck them.
Yeah, and plus we got like 10, 15 minutes too, so I want to make it quick.
Plenty of time. Yeah. We got plenty. We're not in a rush today. We're the fucking first ones off the bird, and we're the last ones on. All right, we'll start it. We'll fucking finish it too if we have to. Okay.
We have a timeline, man. We have timelines.
We don't. We don't. You do. We don't. It's like when you're with us, you also don't.
Well, you could always stay here. You're good. You could always stay.
I wish I could. If I'm being honest, I could. But I think I'm going to the Denver Zoo today, and tomorrow we are going to see a baseball game at Coors Field here in Denver. So I'll be seeing the Kansas City Royals play the Colorado Rockies. Incidentally enough, both of those teams are the two worst teams in Major League Baseball.
Speaking of baseball, did you hear about the baseball game happening in California where it's a cannabis-friendly baseball game, but it's family night?
No.
And it's 21 and over to smoke, but you could bring your kids, but you have to bring someone from your family or like a chaperone to be with your kids in the non-smoking section.
That's no different. Honestly, that is functionally no different than there are certain places in different stadiums that are 21 and over. You just like if your kid's not old enough to stay in the seat by themselves, then you better have somebody to watch them because whatever. That's normal. That's no different than drinking. That's how it should be. Mm-hmm. That's how it should be.
Speaking of
by the way, with the amount of people I know already bring like vapes and shit into the stadiums, at different sporting events and venues, like they might as well make if it's legal in the state, they might as well make a designated zone where you can vape here, you can smoke a J here, whatever. Like, you should be allowed. Yeah. If it's legal in the state, then why can you not do it in a specific sectioned off public area? There's no reason not to. There's no like John. John, you said Jersey has like smoke shops, like where you can walk, you can smoke while you're there, right? Like a lounge.
No. Some of them. There's only, what is it, like? Gio,
But you have them.
Is it 4 like lounges? 4 lounges
But you have
we have
them.
here? Yeah.
Yeah. There's
We haven't been to them, but yeah, we have.
There are 0 of those in Missouri. There are 0 of those in Colorado. So you guys are lucky. Even if you only have 4 and you got to travel halfway across Jersey to fucking get there.
Yeah, but fuck that. People are getting shot and shit over there.
Well, you do live in Jersey, bro. You live in Jersey. Come on, what do you expect? Like, if you want to get to heaven, you got to go through a little hell, dude. Okay, I mean, I'm just saying.
This isn't hell. This is not hell. This is worse than that.
Not even close. So Spider-Man, rating on a scale of 1 to 5. Give me out of 5 stars. What would you call Spider-Man?
Out of 5, I'll give you out of 10. It's a 6.
That's not good for John. God damn. That's like a 2.5. That's like a 2.5 for John. That's not good. That is not good.
When you do the Sanchez math, yeah, give or take, yeah.
Dude, seriously,
it's just bad characters. You put wrong, and it was an oversaturated amount too. I am gonna say that there were a lot of motherfuckers that showed up in that shit.
That's what fucking Doomsday looks like, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not holding my breath for Doomsday.
But I could deal with Doomsday because it's a bunch of familiar characters that I know of, not a bunch of fucking D-list fucking stupid ass characters that wear fucking latex tight and leather boots and no one knows what the fuck their name is.
Hey, they let Disney buy it.
Just
buy
kill
them
the
out.
franchise. Just
Fucking
kill the franchise.
Fucking reap what you sow. Reap what you fucking sow. You fucking greedy corporate scumbags, dude. Like, fuck you. Your movies suck. Your characters suck.
But I hope those who go see it because they want to see it, I hope they enjoy it.
Sure.
I hope they enjoy it, and then I hope that they remember me, knowing that there's people out there that would burn this like paper.
I won't. I mean, you already know my stance is like I won't waste time or money. I don't care if it's free. Like I won't even waste my time with shit when I know it's going to take me about 10 minutes to get done. Takes me about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm a tough sell. I'm a tough sell. And there's a difference between a movie starting slow or a TV show starting slow and then kind of, ramping up. There's a big difference between that and knowing in the first 10 or 15 minutes this already sucks and it's not getting any better. And I usually know within, I'll give it 30 max. I'll give you 20, 30 minutes max, but I will know. Yeah. Like I'll fucking turn it off right in the middle of it. I'll be like, I'm not. I could be playing a video game right now. I could be doing anything else other than wasting my time on this bullshit. That's
yeah.
Oh yeah. Whatever. Oh.
Fuck yeah. Well, we have to close out in the next 5 minutes.
Okay. All right.
But I just want to say I appreciate you guys.
We made it.
You know what's really funny? How even though you don't see them or hear them, the other person in the room who's helping produce the show right now with me, all 4 of us are OGs of this company, literally. And I think the interesting thing is that when we're literally, like I was saying before, we are the 1%. And there is a huge 1% about the things that we do and who we are. And we literally have nothing. We don't have flashy cars. We don't have nice stuff. Even as veterans, right? We don't have those type of luxuries, even as veterans.
Didn't we bring that up last week? Like, I think even if I won the lottery tomorrow, I not much would change in my life. I mean, literally, other than like the bank account would have a couple extra zeros in it. Like I wouldn't change. I mean, wouldn't change much.
I would stop renting. I would pay off our vehicle, and then the bank account would have a couple extra zeros in it.
About it.
I'm still gonna buy my clothes at fucking Walmart. I'm still gonna fucking do everything the same way I do it now. I'm not fucking changing shit. I'm just gonna get myself out of debt.
That's it.
And live comfortably until the day I fucking die.
Too easy. That's the dream, right? That's the dream, right? Like, I don't even always need to be happy. Just content is fine with me. Content is just fine with me. You know what I mean? Like, be all right. And yes, thank you, Gio. By the way, I know you're there. Thank you, Gio. Like, we love you, dude. Get jazz hands up and bring them down.
Well, Squillini, I'm gonna give you the final thought today. I just want to say thank you guys for showing up. I know you guys are traveling. It's kind of crazy.
Wouldn't have missed it for
the both of you are traveling. That's the funny part.
Well,
yeah.
I'm not actually traveling. Like, yes, I'm physically in a vehicle right now. But we, my sister-in-law's mother-in-law, so her husband's mom, we had to help her move today. And then tomorrow's the sister-in-law's birthday. So we're going out to dinner with them tonight. And instead of driving an hour all the way back home to be there for 5 o'clock to do this and then come back this way to go to dinner, I was like, fuck it. I've got my iPad. I've got my MacBook. I'll just throw it in a bag, bring it with, do it on the fucking road. And then, they're walking around fucking downtown right now. I'm sitting in the fucking truck.
I mean, you are the tech guy. It would be expected if anybody can make it work, it would be you. So
yeah, so I made it work. We had that one blip where fucking my hotspot decided to say go fuck yourself for 2 minutes. Outside of that, we're good. We're here. We're live. We're doing our thing. Final thought. It's, we're getting to the end of the summer now. It's not fucking long, and it's going to be fucking, we're going to be at Labor Day weekend. That's what, a month out, if that, a little more than a month out from Labor Day.
Oh, here it comes.
So end of summer's coming. We're going to start going into that, we're going to start getting some cooler weather. We're going to start, it's not going to be fucking balls to the walls, busy summer break. Kids are getting ready to go back to school. And as always, depression's out there. We all, most everybody suffers from it in their own way. And we just want everybody to continue to be here with us every week, week in, week out. Reach out for help when you need it. Whether it's somebody within the Clean Sanchez umbrella of podcasts and productions, whether it's the National Suicide Hotline by calling or texting 988. That's 1-800, Jesus Christ, that's fucking tiny. I don't have my glasses. 273-8255. That's 1-800-273-TALK. They have licensed, credentialed specialists there to provide resources, be an ear, do whatever you might need. Reach out for that help if you're in a time of need. Don't be another tick mark on the statistic board. Reach out for assistance. Reach out to your buddies. If you haven't talked to somebody in a long time, just shoot them a text message. Hey, bro, how's it going? Was thinking of you. That might be what keeps that person from being that number. Let's just, continue to give a hand out, give a hand up, not a handout.
There you go. That's the way right there. That's the way, and that's how we do. That's how we do. All right. We'll be there to lift you up because we know someday it's going to be our hand reaching up out of the nether void, need some assistance, all right? And that's how we do.
Yep.
One team, one motherfucking fight. We ain't fucking quitting. We ain't fucking stopping for fucking nobody, all right? Balls to the wall.
Not at all.
Not at all. Fucking keep your fucking dicks hard. Keep your pussies wet. Okay, again, reminder, we do not have an episode this Monday. We three all have this fucking, the rest of the weekend off. So it will be the following Monday, which is going to be the 10th. I believe the 10th of August is going to be our next episode. So reminder, there will be no DD214 this Monday coming up. So be good, kids. We got a little bit more than 168 this week. Think on it. Think on it and stay strong, huh?
Yep.
John, you got anything for us?
No, that's it for me, guys. Thank you so much. Tune in, and Tube Out is next. This was DD214. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys have a good one.
See you guys later.
Later.
Tune in. Tube Out contains discussions of plot points, character arcs, twists, endings, and other details from the television shows being reviewed. If you haven't watched the featured content and want to avoid spoilers, we recommend watching it first before continuing. You've been warned. Now tune in and don't say we didn't tell you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to Tube In, Tube Out. I'm Frenchie, and we're here with my co-host and my bestie, Nico.
That's me.
And very excited to be a part of the Clean Sanchez second annual event.
Yes, very excited.
And I would like to take this time just to say that I am so incredibly proud of my husband, Clean, aka Jonathan, and his amazing crew that he has. You guys have worked so hard this year to make this possible, and your dedication, your commitment, it's amazing. It's honestly, truly, it's dope. So thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you for letting us be a part of this. And today we're going to count down the top 10 either worst, started off bad, got better, or just bombed shows of all time.
So fucking bad.
Yeah. Fun. So real fun. Okay, hold on. I got to put the chat on so I can see you guys. All right. And we're going to get started.
Yes.
Nico, would you like to start with number 10?
I would like to start with number 10, as much as it hurts my heart. So we have for number 10, the least of the worst, Gilmore Girls, A Year in the Life. Now, Gilmore Girls, the regular series, is one of mine and Frenchie's most favorite shows. Watch it all the time. Probably far too much. I was so excited to hear about when A Year in the Life was coming out because I had watched Gilmore Girls originally when it came out. And then I started watching it, and I realized it was horrible. The original writers weren't on it. It was a lot of stuff combined really made it not be as magical as the original series.
Yeah.
You know, obviously the Gilmore Girls, it follows Rory and Lorelai, mother and daughter, going through trials and tribulations, you know, relationships, no relationships, breaking up, you know, going through a lot of stuff. And one of the main points is Lorelai, the mother, had Rory when she was really young, you know, 15 years old, she had her. And so Rory's kind of growing up. She went through college. A Year in the Life picks up. She's now living back at home with her mom. You know, kind of her life falling apart in shambles. The thing that really didn't do it for me is Rory just kind of was a hoe. She was kind of a hoe the whole special. She slept with basically all of her ex-boyfriends. And it ends with her being like, "Oh, well, Mom, I'm pregnant," not knowing who the dad is.
Oh, that was terrible.
And
that was so tacky.
It was just a clusterfuck, personally. Like, they didn't hit on the characters for me. Like,
no.
Lorelai was horrible. She's in a relationship with Luke, who you were rooting for the whole entire show, and then you hate it when they're together. The only thing I like about it is the supporting characters, like Kirk. Paris is hilarious in it. You know, she ends up being a fertility doctor, and she's too much.
She's unhinged.
Suki's great. And Lane's storyline always kind of held a little bit of like a bitter place in my heart. I always kind of felt like she deserved a little bit more of like that rock star kind of life. And she's just being a mom. She loves being a mom, but you know, she's just kind of there being a mom. Zach's just out. Yeah, Zach's just out being Zach, you know, rocking, touring. And it really didn't give me any kind of closure that I wanted to see. You know, Gilmore Girls ended abruptly, like they didn't know it was going to be the last episode. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, I have this. And then it's fucking horrible. You hate everybody. You hate Rory. You hate Lorelai.
It's trash.
Richard passes away. Trash. It's so sad. And then you just have Emily, who's just living her best life wearing jeans and sneakers. You know, her entire maid's family has moved into the house. It's just chaos. Yeah. It's complete and utter chaos. It's like a complete bastardization of like who the characters were, I feel, from the show into this. It's just
I agree.
It's just not good.
It didn't hit. I can respect what they were trying to do, but they really failed on character development or even character continuation. It was just ridiculous what they did to some characters. Hated that Suki was in it for 14 seconds.
Literally 14
the musical number that they did was that's where I pretty much checked out. I continued and I've rewatched it too. I've really tried to give it
And it gets worse every time.
Embarrassingly, a fourth, fifth, sixth, and even seventh shot, and I hate it every single time. It never hits.
I can't.
Yeah.
I refuse. I watched it, I think, once, maybe twice, just because I was like, maybe it was me. Maybe I was wrong. No, I was not wrong.
Not wrong. You were absolutely right. So yes, number 10 is the least worst, but Gilmore Girls, A Year in the Life.
Mm-hmm.
And then number 9, you're going to talk about this one too, because I personally have never watched this show, My Hero Academia. I walked into a Target one time and saw a very cute Hello Kitty shirt, and I didn't know it was My Hero Academia. And I have to say, whenever I wear that shirt, many people stop me, and I don't know what to say, so I stopped wearing the shirt. So you can talk about this show.
Daughter doesn't like it, so I mean, really, I started watching it because I heard the hype. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, no! My Hero Academia is so good. I love anime. I've been watching anime for forever." I was like, "Okay, like, let me give it a shot." The whole premise of the show is basically some type of mutations happened and people can develop superpowers. So there's superheroes and supervillains in the world, right? And of course, the main character, he doesn't have any powers, as it is in a lot of these animes. You know, he's different. And
if we didn't say it before, there's very serious spoilers. We're
ruining everything for you. Yeah. I haven't finished My Hero Academia. I couldn't get through it. I tried. I really, really tried. It did not hold my attention at all. It did not hold my attention at all. I couldn't do it. The main guy is annoying. The supporting characters don't even really do it for me. And normally in anime, like, the supporting characters are where it's at. You know what I'm saying? But, none of them draw me in. It doesn't make me want to watch it. It was so slow going, and I have a lot of patience. I watched Inuyasha. It's got friggin' hundreds of episodes. You know, half of them are them just looking for the shards. But there was nothing in My Hero that made me want to keep watching it, finding out what was going to happen to these characters. It was just, it fell flat on every aspect that I could quite possibly want in an anime. There was a couple of times where I chuckled, but past that, it was so predictable. It was not even good. It wasn't even good. I think one entire season was just a battle, actually. I just saw your comment. I didn't even make it that far. I couldn't even get past the training arc for them to get into the school because it was so boring. Nothing was good about it. You didn't feel an emotional attachment to any of these characters. I wasn't rooting for anybody, really, which is normally what you want in an anime. You're
that's
rooting
for you because you watch a lot of anime. It's very rare that you'll sit there and say that you do not like it. You'll give it a fair shot. So
a similar anime, Black Clover, it's got a very similar kind of. They're the same styles of anime. You know, the main character, he doesn't have magic in a magical world, and then all of a sudden he gets magic. But there's just the characters are so good. And from the second you meet them, you're like, oh, I'm interested in this person and I want to know more about them. In My Hero, I didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit about any of the characters. I was like, they could all die right now, and I don't think I'd be hurt about it.
Oof.
It was bad.
I'm sure that's going to be a controversial one because I know there's a very big fan base for that. But you know what? Each their own. Even Lena, my daughter, said that she didn't like it. She said, I'm going to pass on that. And she was pretty committed. She went in a few episodes. So
it takes 15 episodes for it to even start getting any traction. And by that point, you're like,
It's got to catch me pretty quickly. So I'm glad for your review. So number 9, My Hero Academia. Number 8, this was a hard one because I really love the show a lot. Prison Break.
Prison Break.
And hear me out. Prison Break started off very strong. Very strong. The first 2 seasons popped off. But how many times are we going back? How many times are we getting ourselves back in? It just... No.
It's like Liam Neeson and Taken.
Being repetitive with
how many times?
The plot.
How many times must you be taken? You're supposed to be a specialist, and yet here you are being taken. This guy is supposed to be like a savant genius of making plans and doing all this stuff, and yet somehow, him and his brother
genius.
just ends up back in jail. Bullshit is what it is.
keep going in and out. It was just very repetitive. And this is another show that I gave many chances.
I watched all of it.
Between the repeated escapes, the government conspiracies, the ridiculousness that was going on that would never happen. Like, they just made the most outlandish shit that you're like, this would never happen. Then they wouldn't even make a movie about this. It's so ridiculous.
No, it was, and I was so excited about it. No, it was so good. The first season was, it was one of my favorite like seasons of a show because it's so well done. And then it just like degrades as it goes on longer and longer and longer. I think when they really lost me was when they killed like the nurse off. After that, it just kind of went downhill for me.
Yeah, it didn't hit after the third season. I think the third season was when it really started falling down. But then after that, it was just ridiculous. I'm actually surprised the show lasted as long as it did. And this is just one of those shows that it goes to show, please stop. Please stop when it's the right time. Like,
stop. No.
Don't keep going. You know when it's time to end it. Like, let's not create these little fantasies and weird shit in these shows that don't even make sense with the plot.
I would have rather it gotten canceled and like had questions about like, oh, well, I wonder what happened, than them giving me this story and it just being complete and utter shit.
Yeah, no, I respect a crew that's like, you know what, we've had enough.
It's time.
Let's, Old Yeller it.
Yeah.
No, it's gotta go. So yeah, unfortunately, Prison Break, you didn't you made the list. You just made the list. Click. The Walking Dead is number 7. I know this is gonna be a controversial one. I know people are gonna pop off. Sorry. This is another show that absolutely devastates me to say that I no longer watch. I can no longer respect the show.
You mean you don't want to watch 83 spinoffs?
I couldn't keep up with.
No.
What happened? Where did we go wrong? I mean, what happened with the show?
You know,
and as sad as it is to say, it's when Negan came. I don't know. It kind of felt.
And I love him, the actor. I love him. You know,
me too.
I obviously The Walking Dead started off really strong, interesting. A bit of a different take. Not really. It's zombies, so I mean, you can only go so far.
Right.
But it was really interesting to kind of get to know the people who were surviving in like the zombie apocalypse, you know what I'm saying? And how not necessarily thriving how we would think thriving, but thriving in a sense where like you're alive, you're somewhat safe, you know, you have some of your family, obviously some of them don't. And again, really good characters. You really wanted to get to know them, you really wanted to see what was happening. And then all of a sudden it just
the comics were better. Everybody says that. You know what happens?
My boyfriend couldn't even watch more than like the first or second episode. He hated the whole Rick and Shane trope with the wife. He was like, "This is bullshit. I hate it." He barely. I don't even think he watched like 3 episodes of it when it was on.
It really. And I did not read the comics. I want to make that clear. So I can't, I can't sit here and like,
I've seen them. I've seen little snippets.
Compare it. But I loved that show. When that show came out, I remember renting it from the Red Box. Remember with Red Box?
Oh my God, when you would get the DVDs?
I went and rented the DVD discs and I sat there and I watched it. It was like episode 1 through 6, whatever the first season was, like the weird episodes. And I was hooked. And then I just continued watching it, and it just grew into something that we loved. We lived in Georgia. We would go to visit all the places that they would film, Herschel's Farm. Mm-hmm. We went to, what was it with the trailers? What was that place called?
Sonoya.
Sonoya, but the one with the trailers. Remember the trailers that they blew up? What was that place called? Anyway, Terminus. So we really loved the show. My mom came to visit us. We got her addicted to this show. She actually continued watching it past us. I couldn't do it, but it was so disappointing, the route that they took. Unfortunately, for comic book fans that really wanted to see an adaptation, they never really got that. But for fans that didn't read the comic books and really loved the show, it was quite devastating when that didn't become a part of our Sunday night ritual anymore. It
always
sucked.
kind of enrages me when, especially with The Walking Dead, right? Like, you have this platform, these comics that people fucking love, and all they want is a true to the story adaptation, and you just ruin it. Like, do what the comic does. It enrages me to a point that I can't really even put into words, because I, as a person, genuinely don't like remakes of things, you know, when they remake old movies, because you love the original for a reason. And granted, this is a comic being turned into a TV show. It's not even like it's a movie. I could understand if it was a movie and you only have a couple of hours of screen time, but there's like hundreds of hours of The Walking Dead. You could have stayed true to the source material, especially on AMC that has such dark shows, such dark themes. It's not like they're scared to really, you know, take it there, if you will.
It's true. Yeah.
It really just frustrated me. The more I started learning about the comics, the more I hated the show, because it just wasn't true, and it wasn't good. It went so off the rails at a certain point. It was like, what's
it was
happening?
ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wanted to love the tiger once I saw it came in, and I was like, you know what? I think it's time to go. I think this is my cue. Yeah, we're done with that. So yeah, sorry, but Walking Dead number 7.
Mm-hmm.
Number 6. This one, I can't say I'm really surprised, but it's Grey's Anatomy. That's probably another controversial one because it's still going on. I do not know how the show is still going on.
It's like the daytime soaps.
Season. No,
they've died, they've come back, they've died again, they've come back again, they've been missing, then they're found, then they're missing
the plane
again.
Crashes.
No,
it was just, there was no rationality to the show. They were making up injuries and diseases and things that would never happen. It was too ridiculous. That hospital is actually the unsafest place in the country. That's the way they portrayed it, because all bad shit happened in that hospital, and they really just again. I commend it. I don't know how it's still going, because Lord, I said 5. It was actually season 10 that I gave up.
No, it's too much.
And that's a lot. Then they were long episodes, and this was when there was like
hour,
97 episodes a season. Like there was 27 episodes per season. So
because it was on what channel did it originally start on? It started on I forget.
ABC.
Yeah, it was like one of the popular shows.
It was a big network. Yeah, it started on a big network.
I know my mom.
To decide if I'm like, most of these are.
My mom and my stepdad, I feel like, single-handedly keep the show running.
For money grab. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what it is. And people still eat it up because it's still on there.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
I don't even follow the storyline. I couldn't even tell you where they're at anymore. Once a few of my favorite characters died. George's death, that was the most ridiculous. That's when I really checked out. And I kind of kept going, and then everybody was fucking everybody, and then everybody was trying to get promoted, and then fires were happening, bombs were going off. It was just ridiculous. Like, is this a war show? Or,
it tried
you know
to
what?
be ER, and it wasn't ER, is what it was. And why I loved ER so much is it really was a good blend of, like, the hospital stuff and the personal stuff. It was never really just personal stuff or just hospital stuff. Yeah. Noah, what's his name? There's been so many people on ER. And I feel like, for me, this show just, like I said, it leans into, like, daytime soap level of much. Like, this is ridiculous, and what do you mean? It's almost, I remember watching an episode of One Tree Hill where, like, they're in a hospital and, like, they're waiting for, like, a heart transplant, and there's, like, a support dog there, and the dog eats the heart. It's like, this is ridiculous.
Like, come on.
It's that level of insane. No,
it's so ridiculous. Yeah.
It's doing too much.
No. All right.
Crazy Thunder.
Yeah. Grey's Anatomy, number 6. All right, we're going to move it along. This one hurts my soul. I know it's going to hurt your soul. Number 5 is Hemlock Grove.
Hemlock Grove?
Let's talk about Hemlock Grove. Because, again, what the fuck? What were they thinking? And I just want to say this real quick. This was a Netflix original show, Hemlock Grove. This is one of the first ones.
And now it's no longer there.
Ones. It's not on Netflix anymore. Netflix said, God, this show's so fucking bad. We got to remove it from the platform. Who made it? That's how bad it is.
I didn't
this
even
is
know you
another one
watched it. That's how
built
much
an
you hated
amazing
it.
storyline. It's a very, it's about werewolves and vampires. It's based in a town, Hemlock Grove. And, my stripe with the show is that they worked so hard to build this relationship with Roman, who's the vampire, and then Peter, who's the werewolf. They build this whole relationship only for the ending for one to kill the other. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It
was
got
ridiculous.
Fucking weird. It was incestual at some points. It was
what
unnecessarily
the fuck
gory
was
with bad
that?
gore.
It started so strong. It started so strong. I love the first season
me in
so much. I mean, you have great actors. Let's just start it there.
Yep.
I mean, you got Bill Skarsgård, Famke Janssen. They're amazing. And it was really interesting because it had, like, obviously werewolves and vampires, but it had a scientific aspect to it as well, which I thought was so interesting because you had, the doctor who was kind of like taking these, creatures, if you will, and like doing really interesting things in his eyes, because he's a doctor and they do all crazy shit. And it was going in such a good place. And then, like you said, they worked all the seasons they worked together, the two main characters. Then all of a sudden, they're like, no. They raised that baby together with the like, what?
I hate what they did to that show.
What happened?
It was terrible because I have to say the first season was probably one of the best character developments that I've seen in a show. They really did lay it all out for you and started to build those characters. We learned about the sister, the one with the one eye. They raised her. They really did. They set it up to where we thought, oh my God, we're going to get something really good here. No, we didn't. We got nothing good after that first season. The second season, I think it was 3 seasons long.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have been. You should have just stopped it at 1. I would have had more respect for you if you stopped it at 1 and just told me they couldn't renew it. That
towards the end of the second season.
Especially because the actors and actresses that were in it. I was very disappointed.
Good. They're so good.
I mean,
listen, they acted the fuck out of those roles. I'm not going to say they didn't act it well, but the writers, like, what were you thinking
when you were like, disappointing.
Let's have like an angel baby. Like, what is
no? It was
what
a lot.
Is wrong
it was a
with
lot.
you?
Yeah, you guys should not watch Hemlock Grove. But if you're gonna watch it, just watch the first season and just make
the
up
first
the rest.
Season.
Because I promise you, it's going to be better than what you're going to get.
It'll be better than what they decided on. Yeah.
Yeah. So this actually really enrages me, Hemlock Grove. So we're going to move on to number 4, which also enrages me. That's why we're doing this.
Yes.
Riverdale.
Yes.
I remember when I started watching this show, and I said, Nicole,
you told me how to watch it.
Hear me out. I think you should watch this show.
Yep.
And I told you, hesitantly, because I said she's either going to love it or hate it, and you loved it. And we loved it together. And then the last season came.
What happened? Yet again, where do you bridge the gap in between murders and like a normal kind of realistic storyline, right? With now all of a sudden everybody has superpowers. Like, what?
How did we get there? Why did we go back to the 1950s when they weren't there? I don't understand. And you know what? I like a good musical number every once in a while. But the musical numbers were just getting a little bit too much.
Like, why was half of it musicals?
The organ harvesting? What was that? That was weird.
No.
Why?
Especially because
time travel or it's alternate universes. Like, it strayed so far away from Archie that I was like, what the fuck even is this show? Like, what has it turned into? They should have just stopped it. You could have created 100 spinoffs of the Archie universe. Why did you go that route? Why did you not continue the story you were building?
It was such a good kind of like murder mystery, like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but like, the people who have money are like doing a lot of shit behind the scenes. And then
the elite.
It just all of a sudden is not about any of that.
No.
And yet again, how do you get from like a normal setting to all of this mystical, magical shit. And I know, Sabrina from Sabrina the Teenage Witch kind of came in and did a cameo and yada yada. And so obviously the worlds were in the same universe. So magic is a thing. But you have your own show for that. Like there's a show for that. Why did you have to ruin it? Why did you have to ruin it with Riverdale? That once again, it really was like a murder mystery kind of show. You were always kind of like, who done it? Who did this?
Who done it?
Who did that?
A real good who done it.
No, I will never forget when we found out who the Candyman was with the jingle jangle. I was like, oh.
Love Hal's storyline. There's so many good moments in that show. It's truly sad. And, this was like a CW. I get it. It's like a young adult teen show. Not one that the mature adult would watch.
Because they were in high school. They were in high school.
It was good.
It was good.
It was well done.
I love Josie and the Pussycats
in that show.
It was really well done, the first few seasons. I mean, you really loved, obviously, the four main characters you have, Jughead, Veronica, Betty, and then Archie. And you really, really liked all of them. And you had a hard time when one of them was, like, doing something that you like, or, well, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Because you really did like them so much. And their moral compasses also went kind of crazy. Like, I think if first season them met last season them, they'd be like, who the fuck are you and what the fuck did you do? Because that's not who I am.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially because when all these crazy things were going on, like, they always bonded back together, and then they just lost that plot. Like, they decided, we hate everybody. Okay, well, we're going to do this amazing moment, or a moment that's going to bring them together, but we're not going to keep them together this time. Like, where did that come from? You never even built up to that. It's always been them together, and then you just watch the season and they're all separate. It lost me. It's sad, but I recommend watching the first 3 seasons. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty and you don't really need to continue. You don't need to continue.
When what's-his-face died, I can't think of his name right now, in real life, and they had that whole episode where they had to Archie's dad.
Oh my God!
Where they had to write it.
Dad.
I was hysterical crying.
Fred
from Party
he
at
was
5.
From 90210.
Party 5? 90210? One of them? I don't remember. I can't think of his name right now.
The actor died. He was a famous 90s actor, and he played Archie's dad in the show, and he died. And they did a tribute.
Luke Perry. Thank you.
Luke Perry. That was one of the most, I'm going to cry, because that was one of the most beautiful tributes they could have done in a show. They did it right.
It was done so well. It was done so beautifully. Archie went to go drive to get his body. The whole town
it was great.
No, I was in hysterics.
How dare you dishonor him and create the rest of those seasons that you created?
Rolling in his grave, Luke Perry is. He's like, how dare you do this to my show?
No, terrible. Riverdale, number 4. You're lucky you weren't higher up. Number 3, you're going to talk about this one because this is another show that I did not watch. I
told you not to.
About watching it. You've convinced me to not waste my time and watch it. So let's talk about number 3, Pluribus.
Pluribus. There was a lot of buzz about the show. The people who love it love it. My boyfriend started watching it. The first episode, I'm not going to lie, I was intrigued. I was like, okay, I could see where this is going. It basically starts with this writer. And all of a sudden, she's out to dinner, and people start seizing up. Everybody around her, they just kind of stand still, and they're kind of shaking. And then we find out that there's an alien invasion that kind of comes in and takes over basically everybody. But I think it's 7 or 10 people didn't get turned into aliens.
Oh, Toshi. Sorry, Pluribus started off good, and then it lost me.
Thank you.
I thought you were going to be one in the comments saying, I like that show.
No,
so there you go.
Because it has such an interesting story, right? Like I said, there's 5 actual humans left. The way that it kind of works is it's the aliens are kind of like a hive mind, and they take over all the other people on the planet. Basically, you're either a normal human, you're an alien, or you die during the transition, right? So everybody is a hive mind. There's a scene in it where the main character, Carol, she kind of gets together with the rest of the actual 7 humans on the planet. And a lot of them, they take these aliens in because it's their son or their daughter or their mother or whatever. And so the main character's sitting there and she's talking to this one lady who's like, well, no, it's my son. And she asks the son, some questions about a gynecologist thing, and the son answers. He's like a 9-year-old kid because they have a hive mind, right? And so they all know everything, like that every single human on the planet knows. And all the other people are like, no, we accept these aliens and they're my family and they're who they are. And like, at that point, I was kind of like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Like, that's not your son, that's not your mom, that's not your whoever, right? And at that point, you're still kind of rooting for the main character, Carol. You're like, oh no, she's like, fuck these aliens. And then she fucking falls in love with one of them. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Oh my
It's ridiculous.
God. It sounds ridiculous.
I couldn't take it. I genuinely, every episode that my boyfriend watched, I was like, I fucking hate this. I hate the way that they wrote the humans. I hate the way that they deal with the whole thing. If you're telling me aliens took over the entire planet, there's one guy, I will not lie, there's one guy on the show, he like locks himself in like his home in Argentina or wherever he is. He like doesn't come out. He doesn't interact with the aliens. That would be me. You're not my mom anymore. Like, you're a fucking alien. I don't want this.
I'd be a shoo-in. That's pretty much where my life would go in that universe. But, well, all right, Pluribus. So, and again, it got mixed reviews. Like, some people said, oh, it was so thought-provoking. And I don't want to hear that shit. Is it good or is it bad?
Thought-provoking my ass.
So, Pluribus. You failed.
No,
Number
I hated
2
it.
on our list. I wanted to love the show, The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. Let's talk about that. Abomination.
I don't want to. I don't, you know what?
I don't either. I'm not going to lie to you because it sucked.
I don't even want to.
This is another show where first couple episodes really got me. I was like, ooh, this is going to be really good. And then you start to see like the characters in the show, and we know them from the original, of course. I loved all the variations of Sabrina the Teenage Witch. The cartoon,
the live action, the movies.
The TV one. I love them all. This is not it. This didn't do it. This shit got real weird. Sabrina's the daughter of the devil in this one.
And she's horrible.
Again, and we know that they combined Sabrina with Riverdale. So they're combining, towns in their universe. And just so many resurrections. So many weird relationships.
The thing that killed me about Sabrina, right, is like, she's the main character. And obviously we know from the show that she's a teenager and she finds out she's a witch. So like, you can only imagine how many bad decisions you could make, right? I've never loved every single supporting actor and not the main character as I have in this.
That is unfortunate.
I fucking hate Sabrina. I hate the way she talks. I hate the decisions that she makes. I hate the way that she navigates things in the world. It's like she never was raised with the moral compass at all. Like, forget the fact that she's a witch, right? Just, her decision making is horrible. I do not understand how she even made it that far, really. I feel like she should have just accidentally murked herself in one of the earlier episodes, and we could have just followed everybody else because I love the aunts. Yeah. I love the supporting characters. I love really everybody. Good. And the tone of the show.
Really good.
So good. Beautiful sets. Yeah. Like, it really hit a vibe, and then she fucking ruined it. She ruined it. And I like the actress, but
I like her
Sabrina
too.
Sabrina was horrible, like, as the character. Bad.
Don't take every role, like maybe this wasn't for you, because I have to agree the supporting cast was amazing in the show. I dislike what they did with the relationships in the show. I also dislike the way there were certain scenarios in the show that really touched sensitive subjects that I felt
was very
really
tone deaf
flat on.
Very tone deaf for certain.
Very tone deaf.
For certain things.
Almost uncomfortable in times at how cringe it was.
No, and I'm not talking like internet cringe, like just like, why would you do that? Like
they completely missed so
No.
many marks.
no.
Yeah, just no. Don't. I'm going to tell you right now, this is not one that there's anything enjoyable, because once you get to the middle of the first season, you're already questioning, like, what's
No,
happening
watch like
now?
the
What
first
is
4
this?
episodes and that's it. That's all
They
you
could have
need.
just made a whole different show and not named it that and not had her, and it probably would have been dope, like some kind of coven show with secret shit. But this
So much
was not
better.
it. Nope.
Nope.
Sabrina, Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, and you failed too. And then we're going to get to number 1, which this is going to be real fast, guys, because I'm not going to lie. Me and my husband watched maybe 5 episodes. I'm being extremely generous. It was probably 2. The number 1 show that we hate the most, that is the worst. Why did you do this? Halo. Why did you do this? And I'm going to start off right from the jump. I completely checked out, and this happened in the first episode pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Why did you make Master Chief remove his helmet?
That's what he
why was that the
was.
choice we made the first episode?
No.
And the butt cheeks? I actually like that. But why did we have to
Just
remove
caked
that?
up.
Why did we already set the show up to say, this is going to fail you? Actually, thank you, because it did. It failed really hard.
No.
It hit the mark. I mean, for a video game adaptation, I guess at that time, bullshit. This came out in 2022. There's been many great video game adaptations.
Most of them are bad, though. I don't understand why it's so especially with Halo, where you have so many games, right? You have so much, yet again, like with The
So much
Walking
shit
Dead,
you could use.
you have all this information laid out for you that people already fucking love, and then you just go and ruin all of it. Why?
No.
What? Just write
they completely
write a show?
annihilated this, from the romantic things that were going on to just completely ignoring anything about the game. As a matter of fact, I mean, they didn't follow any lore at all.
They're like,
they
oh, there
just
was a
ran with
game?
it.
What?
And it's quite insulting when they do things like this, especially to the video game community. I loved playing the original Halo. That was one of my favorite games. I spent many hours on that. I didn't really follow after the second one. But what was that? They tried too hard to ground the
Content, I think.
content. Oh, the content. Yeah. They did not. It feels like they
Context. Got it.
It feels like they didn't even try with this show. It felt like somebody wrote a script, brought it to the producers, and the producer says, "You know what? This is complete ass, but we're going to insult. We're just going to completely insult the gaming community, and we're just going to do it." It was garbage.
Did you play the games? Did you watch anybody play the games? Did
anybody in that
you
writing
read
room have
a synopsis?
Have they ever even seen the game cover? Because I just don't understand what that was about. I don't know how long that lasted. Does anybody know how long that lasted?
I don't think it was.
It's not worth my search.
It lasted a long time. I didn't watch it. I heard all the bad shit about it, and I was like, I think I'm good. Sometimes I don't listen to it, but because you watched it, and I really follow like yours and John's opinion on things.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to watch something that horrible.
Don't do it to yourself. It's not worth it.
No.
Yeah, it's not worth it. So
no. Everybody
that was
hated
our top 10, guys. I'm sure people are upset with some of them. I'm sure some of you agree with some of them. But in the end, this is all our opinions. I'm sorry for all the spoilers. If you haven't watched these shows, don't watch them. It's not worth your time. I can give you a list of 47 other shows that you can watch right now.
And in our defense, they've all been out for a long ass time, except for Pluribus. So
yeah, don't do it. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, Nico, my lovely bestie. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I hope you guys are enjoying Tune In, Tube Out. We have been taking a few breaks. There's been a couple of events that have prevented us from filming, but we're going to be right back at it after
we're working
the
on
second
some
week
good
of
stuff.
August. So look out for that. And right now, I would like everybody to get ready for a very special teaser of the new film Couriers, and it's going to be presented by Clean and Kobalus. So thank you all, and have a good night, and enjoy the second Clean Sanchez Annual.
Bye!
Oh, there we are. There we are.
So I mean, what an amazing night so far. Fantastic show. The lineup is everyone's on time. This is fucking fantastic. But guys, the time is here, right? We have been talking to you about our feature film, our first one of a bunch of nobodies creating something from absolutely nothing.
Pretty much.
Oh, how do you donate? So you know where it says like subscribe? You should be able to change it from subscribe to donate. It's like a little arrow. I'm not sure if you're able to not see it on your phone or not. I'm not sure. But you know it's really much appreciated. And hey, don't be sorry. You're here now. We're having a good time. We're partying. We are just making it happen right now. So want to introduce you to a world that me and Gio have been creating together, so that we've been brainstorming, and every new day it's a new idea. I play a character named Randall. Gio plays a character named Grant, and our job in this story is to deliver a mysterious package that nobody knows what's in it. It's absolutely no one knows what's in it. So, Gio, what do you got to say about the world that we're of the world and story that we're telling?
We're talking about a world in the future. This isn't like, some crazy techie shit. It's a world where, a satellite fell from space, landed somewhere here in New Jersey. And, because the outcome of that was an entire civil war that ensued. So a lot of people became enclosed, and trapped. It became a struggle to survive and to live normally. But humanity fought forward and pushed ahead and, went along with the times. Times are still rough. There's still, vandals. There's still, desperate people out there surviving. And, there's the couriers that have to deliver packages within this crazy ass world. And, it's a world that's currently run, fully on solar power. So people are striving. They're striving as best as they can. And, they have little businesses, like this where people, make their trade and, do what they can to survive. It's really all about survival at this point.
It's an open world.
Yeah, it really is. And, it comes influence from games that, Sanchez and I, love playing. We love open world survival games. So, it was really interesting to kind of map out, how we were going to put ourselves in that perspective and, make it live action, like our own kind of game in a way. But this delves even further. This is more psychological. This delves into more of the psyche of these two individuals that are going through this journey together throughout this world that currently exists and dealing, with a past that, they strive for. So it's definitely deep. It's deep as fuck. And I'm really proud of, how far we're going with this. So.
Yeah, man. So without further ado, guys, let's the world premiere.
And gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show.
I wish I had a world premiere button, but this is it, guys. We hope you enjoy it, and then the Jersey Creeps Collectible Show is on after.
6.
Smoke them if you got them, boys.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Tosh. Hello, everyone. Change of plans. We're about to drop a double unboxing on you, and also gonna show off a sweet fucking collection. And this is all fucking brought to you by our affiliates at Hemper. So in case you guys are interested in any of the pieces you do see, they're all available at hemper.co. So please go check out our boys, man. These guys always fucking hold us down. And Dub shirt, yo, word life, man. Actually, shout out to Too Many Blunts Clothing. Plenty of fucking shit to check out on their website. Gutter Christ Productions, guys got an incredible foray of cool shit, and Killer Clowns is my shit, so I had to go with it. But let's go with the first unboxing. This was, it's funny because this one comes with a story. This was held, okay? This shit was held in transit, okay? Look, it was held in transit. What are the fucking odds that this box itself, it's all stamped up, the Mile High box, you know what I mean? So this box itself comes with this bong right fucking here. It is a piece of luggage. This is a fucking bong. All right. This bong and many more like it are available at hemper.co. Slide that shit open for me. So, like every fucking box that comes to you every month, these things come jam-packed with goodies, from stickers to lighters to cones to fucking tips to one-hitters to whatever the case may be. Oh, only one sticker, that's fine, fuck it. But yeah, like I said, oh, there goes a lighter. So yeah, all this stuff, sticker involved, comes with a fucking lighter. So you already know, as potheads, you need a fucking lighter available. Hemp wick as well. Gotta have it available as well. Look, cleaning supplies. They give you cleaning products also. And all this stuff is also sold separately on their website. So be sure to check it out. Fucking look, blunt cones, fucking quick hitters, more cones, more quick hitters. It's absolutely fucking endless what they supply in these boxes. It's cool as shit. And for the price, honestly, you cannot go fucking wrong. But now let's take a closer look at this beautiful fucking piece. Yes, it literally is fucking luggage, dude. Look at that. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. It has the stickers all the fuck over it. A little handle, which does have smoking hole right there. Comes with its bowl. Every piece comes with a bowl. Most come with a bowl and banger too. So really fucking cool. Yep, look at that. It's a fucking angled banger specifically. Here, you know what? Yeah, let's fucking slide it on. That. So if you do partake in concentrates, boom, fucking banger. So these things you can use however the fuck you like. So there you go. There you go. That. So that was one of the boxes that do come, or that we did have to show off, but there was another box which is extremely fucking adorable. Now, guys, if you've got girlfriends that partake, you know what I'm saying? This is definitely the fucking bong that you want to fucking tickle them with, because too goddamn cute. Too fucking cute. But this is this month's bong that came in. Folks, who would have fucking thunk it, man? A goddamn axolotl, okay? A fucking axolotl. Now, let's turn this guy over. This is what we're looking at right here. So that is the exact fucking piece. It is an axolotl. Open that up. Now, we're only opening up these two boxes because, you know, they are fresh bongs. They just came in. Now, we have a huge fucking collection that is sitting not far behind me that I am going to show off. Some of the older boxes, that's cute as shit. Some of the older boxes don't have any of the, you know, fancy designs on the box and shit, unfortunately. But, yeah, dude, like every fucking Hemper case, again, they fucking throw a bunch of goodies in here. Cleaning supplies, again. This one came with double the fucking stickers. So, more stickers, more Hempwick. Can't go wrong with fucking Hempwick. Oh my god. Well, wait till you see this piece, man. I'm actually, like, really excited to show this piece off. This is fucking gorgeous. He's cute as shit. And it's funny because where the pole hole is, it's like you're giving him a kiss on the forehead.
Oh my god.
Right? Let's see. So this is literally the piece itself right there. A nice fucking dark green. Got the Hemper on it. Got the bowl on the back. And again, like I said, give him a kiss on the forehead, and that's how you take a hit. Fucking adorable piece. And just like the other one, a banger that comes with it. Again, if you partake in those concentrates, there it is. So easily fucking switchable. But yeah, beautiful fucking piece. Hemper always fucking coming through with the ill fucking pieces, man. I love that shit. Yo, bullets, man. You should get one. Get one for Ember, bro. Let her know.
Yeah, do it. Do it. She'll go love it.
But all right. So now we're gonna run down the collection. So I'm gonna pull my chair away so we can make way. My dog has to get the fucking going thing. This is gonna get crazy. So right off the bat, here's one stack. This is nothing. Okay. We're gonna do this properly, one stack at a time.
Jesus Christ!
Oh no, there's more. Don't Jesus yet. Don't pray just yet. It gets better.
This is many years.
Right off the bat, milk carton bong. Literally a fucking milk carton. Adorable ass piece, just like the other ones. Cool ass box. Came with a bunch of accessories and the banger and bowl to go with it. Stack here. Beautiful. Next piece. A bloom bong. And this piece
That one's adorable.
is a nice little flower pot. Little stoned ass little fucking flower pot. Look at that. Cute as fuck. All right. Let's go on to the next. See, this one's cool as shit. Scare Bears. Boom. Fucking adorable fucking bear. Camper. Look at that. You like to go camping? Give yourself a sense of nostalgia. Check it out. This little coffee mug.
That was the one that not just shit on the floor, wasn't it?
There it was, yeah. Yep. We got more, folks. The Witchy Box.
I love that thing.
If you're wondering what that is, boom. A witch's cauldron. Absolutely fucking adorable. All right. Those are those. Leave that apart. Yeah, we got to keep the ones that have no label on. Sanchez, ready? Boom! Hold on. Here we go. The Bejeweled Egg. Look at that. Fucking gorgeous. And I'm telling you guys, if you're not shopping at Hemper, I don't know what the fuck you're doing with yourselves. I don't know. Look at that. Anybody order a bong? Huh? On the Grubhub? On the Grubhub? Look at this guy. Fucking French fries. My dog is fucking tripping out because she sees me on the screen. Excuse me. Fucking weirdo. Another camp out. But this one gives me straight up fucking Bray Wyatt vibes.
Nacho.
With the lantern. So yeah, this is a bong as well. Beautiful fucking pieces. What's going on? Oh, there we are. There we go. Wild West. We actually did this unboxing. So you can catch this unboxing, but yeah, it is a fucking moonshine jug. These things are fucking cool as shit. Another one. Oh, wow. No. This is an exercise right now. Alley cats. Who doesn't like fucking cats, man? Look at that. Cute little fucking cute cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, every time I tell people that Hemper has a theme for everybody,
And we're just getting started.
I'm not bullshitting you. A UFO. Look at this.
Stop.
So yeah, there is a UFO. It is abducting a cow, which is fucking hilarious. All right. Hold on. I told you guys. You're just getting started. All right, so this was an unboxing as well for fans of Jurassic Park, which is pretty cool because the actor recently passed away who played Dr. Grant. So this is actually really fucking cool to own. And again, you guys can get your hands on each and every one of these at hemper.co. No bullshit. Look at that. Fucking cool ass T-Rex fossil head. Cool as shit. Fucking Hemper, man. And then, of course, you ready, Sanch? Holy shit, here we go. Alien. You're still into the extraterrestrial shit. Here you go. The conspiracy is real. They are among us in Bong form. All right. You got. Everybody want some popcorn? This is a popcorn movie box. Hold on. There is no picture on the back of this one, unfortunately. So you know what? We'll put that one aside. But yes, it is a fucking popcorn bucket. Then, oh, this one's always fucking cute. Gotta have the gummy bear. We got the gummy bear as well. All right. Woo. Oh, shit. Now this one's cool as shit. The Trippy Gnome. Look at that guy. Imagine putting this in your fucking garden. Smoking some garden out of this. Ooh, ooh. Shit. This is cool because you guys are actually helping me organize a lot of this shit. So, volcano. You already know. Now, what's cool about this fucking piece, Sanchez? Check this out. It's like yours, but with the volcano in the middle. So the smoke kind of emits from the volcano. That's really fucking cool. Dude, they really outdid themselves with a lot of these fucking pieces, man. I'm super proud. Now, there is a shitload. I'll pan the camera over eventually to show the ones that don't have any pictures on the back. There's a beach box. So it's like a cool fucking palm tree. All right. Now, this is where it gets fucking hilarious because all these guys. Hold on, yeah, let's make a nice solid stack. Holy shit! Oh, dude, I probably want to open that one. This one's a little fucked up. This guy. So these are just a couple more, but they don't have any pictures, unfortunately.
Oh my god, she's supposed to know herself.
Yeah, there you go. This is just a couple. So there's a blue whale, a fucking Chinese takeout box, a pina colada box, a trippy shroom, more aliens.
It's so
the
colorful.
Blue whale. I can't tell what that other one is.
What?
It looks like Candy Monster. Candy Monster, yeah, that part. Magic.
She sees herself on the screen.
My dog's tripping.
Special.
My dog's tripping. So there's those guys. Matchup, move. More of these. Tornadoes, little muffins. Jesus Christ. There's so many. So many. Now, if you're wondering, how the fuck do you acquire so many?
We're not done.
Now, this one I had to show off because, I mean, We're gamers, right? Check this out.
Oh my God, that's nice.
So this piece is fucking gorgeous. I love this piece. And yeah, this is the box it comes in. Yeah, again, a lot of these boxes come really old school, so they don't really have a picture or preview. But yeah, we're not fucking done.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Boom. Perfect. This is good box. Yo. Well, you got the same box?
Yeah, but I have the one that fits in my hand, the small one.
Oh, no. I have to get the one that fits in my ass. The big one. So, right off the fucking bat, you could already see this one is stuffed with more. So we'll show off. We'll try to see what we can show off from here. So right off the bat, we got some Mr. Robotstio. You know what I mean? It's literally a little robot. Cool as shit. We got, for fans of top ramen, you know what I mean? Get yourself a nice little ramen bowl that you can fucking smoke out of.
This one is.
You know what I mean? Run. We're getting there. This one's a really cool fucking one. The Dia de los Muertos Bong. It's literally a little skull candy. Looking really cool pieces, man. I'm telling you guys, if you're not fucking shopping Hemper, I don't know what the hell you're doing with yourselves. I really don't, dude. Like, for whatever the fuck style you're into, like a beer pong shit, it's literally a solo cup. See? Let's see. That one? You're looking at something for your friends for the holidays? Check it out. A little peppermint. Oh! Yeah. Oh, shit.
I'm not unwrapping it for you.
Oh, wow.
Still partially wrapped.
So, if you're a fan of Disney's Beauty and the Beast, they literally got Chip, the little teacup, as a fucking Bong. Tell me that's not fucking adorable, goddammit. He's cute as shit. Very compact. Very cute. Now, this one's really fucking awesome. Sanchez, you'll like this one. I like the old school Toonie look.
I fucking love it already. Just I don't even need to see the Bong.
Boom. It's a fucking thumbs up, dude. But in the style of old school fucking cartoon, which is really shit. I love that show. Gotcha. Come on.
Yeah, she's.
You're like up my ass. It's no fun. Let's see what else we got.
These are all good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
so perfect. So this one's cool.
This one's the last.
The Kraken. You already know. Just get it cracking. I love the way this stands. It's really fucking cool.
Bump that one up for Sanchez.
Hold on.
It's that one.
Ooh, Sanchez. I know you'll like this one.
Oh my God. Let me see.
You ready? The astronaut helmet.
Fucking astronaut helmet. That's fucking crazy. Strobridge would be going apeshit over that right now.
Right? Dude, man. When I say there's a style for fucking everybody, legit, there's a fucking style for everyone. Now, this one is cool as fuck just like as an artsy piece. I would not smoke out of this for shit. Like, that's the other cool thing about this. Like, these are just cool pieces to fucking display, but look at that. Like, that's fucking gorgeous.
It looks like a balloon.
It really fucking does, man. Like, it really does. But even as like a fucking art aficionado, like, these would be perfect just to the fucking display. Like, if you have a shelving or like any kind of casing or anything like that, perfect fucking decorations. There you go. Looking at a sucker? You want a sucker? It's actually, yeah, a fucking lollipop melted. Like, that's clever as fuck. It's literally a melted fucking lollipop. Cool as shit. Dude, we're making stacks over here. Oh, fuck. Donuts! Who doesn't like a good donut? Boom.
I know a few police officers.
Yeah? Not for nothing. Just because of that, I know a few pervs. All right. We're getting down to the last bit. But check it out. The ancient Egyptian bong. Now, this one's really fucking cool. Again, one of the other ones that I wouldn't necessarily smoke out of, but this one's more of like a display piece. Like, definitely a decorative display piece. It's beautiful.
I wouldn't smoke out of it, honestly. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Get your fucking...
Yo, you guys, you both got like fucking... You could create a wall out of that shit.
Absolutely. And there's more. Come on.
I'm trying to count them, but I'm failing.
This is actually a bonsai tree. The bonsai bong. Which is really cool, because where they place the bowl on this fucking thing, that's a far way for the smoke to travel, you know what I mean? So that's a heavy hit. Yeah, the fucking bonsai bomb guy. Keeping with theme. You already know, Lucky Money Cat. Fucking another cute little piece. Wow. Excuse you. This dog is really up my hands. And then, of course, gotta have the hippie. Gotta have the hippie mobile, which looks just like that. This is actually a very, very interesting piece. Like, really fucking cool. It's like the old fucking V-dub. Yeah, that guy. This one doesn't go in. Oh, yeah. And this is the last one.
56.
56 fucking boxes, guys. 50 fucking 6 bongs. But this is the last one. Actually, one of my favorites. If you know, you know. This is the arcade bong. So literally looks like a fucking arcade.
Beautiful.
Fucking legit, man. But yeah, man, dude, that is just a glimpse of the collection so far. We do have a subscription for every fucking month. So we're going to, this collection is just going to continue fucking growing until we decide to cut it. But yeah, no, guys, thank you so much for fucking checking out the collection, for sticking around with for the unboxings and shit. And also, dude, be sure if you saw any bong here that tickled your interest in any fucking way, go to hemper.co. Check out their fucking catalog. They're all available individually, or you could take the route we did and do the monthly subscription. It's worth it. You build a collection, you have a cool amount of shit to fucking show off or display or smoke out of. Like, the possibilities are fucking endless. So definitely do that. And also be sure to use code BRVG when you check out, because you will get a cute fucking discount when you place an order right now. So whether you go with the subscription or you're buying an individual bowl piece or fucking rolling papers or ashtrays or cleaning supplies, whatever it is you're looking for, at hemper.co, hemper.co. Be sure to use code BRVG, or just use the hemper.co/BRVG, which works out even better. But yeah, man, thank you guys so fucking much. Stick around, because you're going to see my fucking face back here again, not fucking far from now. But we love you guys. We'll see you very soon. Hallelujah!
Bong Rips and Video Games is a comedy and entertainment podcast intended for mature audiences only. This show contains adult language, explicit conversations, and cannabis-related content. Viewer and listener discretion is strongly advised. All discussions involving cannabis, its effects, uses, risks, and general information are shared from the perspective of enthusiasts, not scientists or medical professionals. We are not providing medical, legal, or scientific advice. We base our conversations on publicly available studies, personal experience, and our own opinions. Everyone reacts differently, and we strongly encourage listeners to research responsibly and consult qualified professionals when making decisions related to cannabis. This podcast may include commentary, criticism, and discussion of games, media, trailers, and other copyrighted material. Such content is used under the principles of fair use for purposes of review, commentary, and education. By watching or listening, you acknowledge that the host's opinions are their own. Content is intended for entertainment, and nothing stated in the show should be taken as professional guidance of any kind.
What's going on? It is time for Bong Rips and Video Games. You're just slide off your ass, aren't you?
Yo, fucking legit. Listen,
are you okay?
I'm fucking stoned, dude.
You've been running the boards with me all night, man. Dude, we've been sitting here and just smoking.
Yo, for real. That's all you can do, man.
If we were
a lot of great showcases so far, that's why.
If we were in like a literal like little booth, the fucking booth would look like your kitchen.
Dude, what's funny is like nobody like that's been watching every other feature knows what the fuck has been happening behind the scenes via like Discord, just our gestures in fucking studio. It's like it's been a time.
Oh, it's fucked, man. It's fucked.
It's good times though.
We did it again. The stoners have once again done the impossible, and we're here for another episode of BRV to talk about cannabis and video games. And there's a lot of it going on, you know, and then we obviously have our topic. We're going to fill it up today. So, I mean, first off, you playing anything? Have you played anything new this week or anything recently that you want to talk about that's like worthy of the chat? What do you got?
Aside from Marvel Cosmic Invasion, that game has me fucking hooked so hard that it's unbelievable. So thank you for putting me on. But God,
I told you, it was very X-Men based.
Yeah, man.
It's retro. It's good. We had the Power Rangers game, but like this game is crossplay.
That's what I really love about it. No matter what platform you're on, you could get on and fucking just rock out 4 players at a time, which is odd to me. Like I would have thought online, but then it made sense because of all the action and all the crazy shit that happens on screen, you definitely can't handle more than 4 people on that screen because you get lost. Like, you get so lost within the powers and shit. But a really fucking enjoyable beat 'em up game. Fucking, it's hype as shit. I really hope that they drop more fucking DLCs for this because it's absolutely worth it. So if you guys haven't checked it out, check out Marvel Cosmic Universe. No affiliation, but check it out. Play it. You might get on a fucking game with one of us, maybe once or twice. Who knows, man? But
it's
definitely digging
Game
it.
Pass. You could, if you have Game Pass, if you have Game Pass and don't want to buy it separately, this is a good chance for you to try it out.
Absolutely.
I specifically like it just because of the retro feel of it. It's fun.
Yeah, man.
It gives you, it's not like these complicated buttons and stuff like that. I mean, you saw me. How many times was I spamming Storms and Nova's special?
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't handle 4 people on that screen, let alone like 2. Like, it's fucking insane. It's crazy. Y'all gonna see Jason David? Oh, absolutely,
absolutely,
dude. Absolutely.
Curse of the White Dragon. I think we watched the trailer of Boarding Rips, right?
We did, yeah. We did watch the trailer.
Yeah,
fucking really good send off for JDF, man. Really good send off.
Always been a fan of Bat in the Sun too. They've been killing it for years. Bat in the Sun. I remember back in the day, it wasn't Bat in the Sun, but it was a company that was around that time. They came out. It was like a trailer, World's Finest, and it had one of the dudes from. You remember that show, Battle Dome?
Yeah, hell yeah.
It had the main dude as Clark Kent.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I think it was the dude from American Gladiators. I think it's the same guy.
Shit. I don't know that guy. Who's that guy? Why his name? What he do?
The main dude.
There's so many main dudes. Laser, Taser, Flazer, all kinds of Azers.
I think it was Laser.
It's one of them.
I think it was Laser. I forget their fucking names.
Like
yeah, he said. Yeah, Hell's just said it's got to be Laser.
Gotta be Laser, man. Who else?
What's the fucking dude that was a professional wrestler and he's on American Gladiators now?
What, The Miz? Isn't he like hosting that bullshit?
I'm talking about Rick Boogs.
Oh, Rick Boogs, yeah, that's right.
Rick Boogs is American Gladiator.
That's funny.
It fits, right?
It does.
Kind of fits. I can't stand the Miz. I can't stand the fact. I'm not watching it because the Miz hosts it. I hate the Miz just as much as I hate Spider-Man. But that's because the Miz knows how to sell his character. So I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him that. So that's
so. What's the excuse for Spider-Man?
I've given you 8 reasons why I don't like Spider-Man. 8 reasons. The Miz has grown on me. Bros are working. Yeah, I'll give him that. Oh, I gotta grab this blunt.
And my wife is controversy too. Stays out of controversy.
Yeah, I'll give him that. He's got his wife and stuff. He has a good, happy life. His TV show that sucks. It just is what it is. I just wish the games would actually be good. Those WWE games. I just, whatever happened to Wrestling Basement? You remember that?
I don't know.
It kind of just stopped. Does anybody know what happened to Wrestling Basement? Because that was a game that we were kind of anticipating to come out for a while too. And Dre 41, I think, was the artist on that. I have no idea. Hell says I've been playing No Mercy like mad on my N64. That's how you got to do. That's the one console we're missing, baby, an N64. That's the one that we're missing from the house, and then 64.
Yeah, it's called the Wrestling Code. Hold on, I'm trying to fucking look up some information.
Def Jam Vendetta? What, they're re-releasing it? Hells.
Fucking tell me that, dude.
Nah, give me Fight for New York, give me Icon, or give me nothing.
Yeah, no, as of right now, there is nothing on it. I'm on Virtual Basement's website. There's nothing in talks, nothing. It literally just fucking poofed, dude.
I don't like the way that sounds.
It poofed. The Wrestling Code was the name.
Remaster, or not sure if it's a remaster or a new title. Let's see, Def Jam Vendetta. Let's see what they're saying in the news about it, because we were talking about Ghost Recon coming back.
Yeah, A lot of fucking old games are making a comeback. I'm dying for Ocarina. Yeah. Ocarina's got me hooked by the balls, dude.
You know, and I know Snoop Dogg wanted to do something with maybe it wasn't the Def Jam universe, but he wanted to do something like it because he brings it up how great. I mean, he was the final boss in Fight for New York.
Yeah.
Which is funny because he's a West Coast guy in the game. He was the boss for New York.
Yeah. Locked in. Fucking like clink, bro. Clink.
Dude, Zelda, and then it makes sense that Magic the Gathering is doing Zelda for their 40th anniversary. I think like that with Zelda, just what Zelda did for Nintendo and the fans and the following, like, you know, to give it a world like this that we can, you know, really enjoy, a world that you can immerse. And we got the movie coming out soon too.
Yeah, man.
It's a great world out there playing Halo 1 with the boys. Ocarina soon. What year is it, chat? It's 1999.
Yo, right?
Yeah, a lot of people are liking. Are really liking Campaign Evolved right now. But I'm also hearing a lot of gripes about it too. You know, and stuff like that. I think one of the biggest gripes is them signing into a game through Microsoft on the PlayStation. I think that's been one of the biggest complaints, which I think is crazy.
Strange. Yeah, it's a little strange. I don't know how that maths.
That everybody wants a Microsoft account. Nobody wants to get their shit stolen.
Facts.
Did I say that out loud? It's okay.
No. That was a whisper.
Not my problem. You know, but that's a game that a lot of people are excited about. We also, I mean, obviously GTA 6. You know, and that news has been kind of quiet, thank God. You know,
it has. You know what it feels like, bro? It feels like that quiet where you know something big is about to drop. That's what it feels like. You're not going to be this quiet after having so much fucking hype and so much shit running through the media and fucking forums and Reddits and shit for all of a sudden for everything to just no. Something's brewing, bro. Something's brewing.
I also find it very interesting too, right? So it's quiet right now, but what I've noticed is that there are people who are getting like some of the photos from the GTA website and they're putting it on either ChatGPT or Gemini or something, and they're like mixing the photos and having the AI make accurate
like gameplay,
new screenshots.
I seen that shit.
And it's saw that too, stupid. Right? And like, guys, don't get fooled. They're not real. If it's not on the website, it's literally, if it's not on the website or on their Twitter or their Instagram, then like, I mean, you got to get it from the horse's mouth at this point.
Not legit, man. Not legit. Fuck that.
Well, I'm about to get a brain freeze from that culotta.
Jesus. It's a good culotta?
Beautiful. Yummy. Yummy.
Gave myself a brain freeze without even trying.
Yeah, so Jay and Silent Bob are fucking kicking ass right now. Not only did they release their new podcast, which would have been so perfect for the Clean Sanchez Annual. It would have been so perfect. But they're coming out with the weed farming game. You know, and I'm assuming it's going to be like the one that I think it's Wiz Khalifa that has one.
I think Wiz Khalifa has one. I know Cheech and Chong also have a mobile farming game. Actually, it's more than a farming game. It's like a simulator. It's weird, but it's pretty cool.
The Wiz Khalifa one is pretty to the point. You know, you just literally farming weed. But yeah, Jay and Silent Bob, the stoner icons played by Jason Mewes and Kevin Smith, will star in a new video game called Jay and Silent Bob's Joint Venture. Both men have been involved in its development, and while Farmville, Stardew Valley, and other cozy farming gaming games have been family friendly, this one is described as a raunchy take on the genre, with the trailer teasing that marijuana will be a key part of the duo's crops.
Oh yeah, ABC Go.
Bob was the perfect host for Spaceballs 2 panel at the Comic-Con last week. Yes, he was. Yeah, Rick Moranis' first con. I love the way
I watched the entire panel, and no lie, I got I felt emotional as fuck watching it, because Moranis' face the entire time, like it's like he couldn't believe that the movie like was as popular as it was, that he had such a following that it had. So it was beautiful to see like a natural like a natural reaction from Rick Moranis, like people like seeing the adoration like up close and personal. It was beautiful, man. It was awesome.
He loved it, man. He loved it.
Really fucking cool. And the picture at the end with the cast when they sent it to fucking Mel, that was adorable too.
Oh yeah, yeah. So this one's next for the Xbox people. In an age where major corporations are eager to phase out physical media, a recent string of network interruptions has demonstrated the perils of relying solely on digital ecosystems. Now let's just go touch grass. I used to get picked on and called Rick Moranis as a kid. I used to hate it. Now I used to hate it. Now I embrace it.
Nice.
Rick Moranis is a fucking G.
He is.
So it says here, what reassurance can fans truly take away from this transitional period when even physical copies fail to guarantee basic ownership security? In response, a prominent Microsoft technician addressed these concerns and revealed that the engineering team is already developing measures to prevent a repeat of the issue. So on Friday, gamers discovered that the PlayStation Network had gone offline, blocking thousands of access in the Marvel Tokon, Fighting Souls open beta, and their broader game libraries. Of course, Xbox soon found itself in the spotlight as well. Now, beginning Sunday evening, July 26, players across Microsoft platforms began reporting similar disruptions, and the outage, which affected Xbox One and Xbox Series X servers, lasted nearly a full day. The most alarming aspect was that the technical glitches also rendered physical discs inoperable. Listen to that.
Listen, key wording here. Physical what? Physical what?
They were inoperable, even though by design they should function independently of online connectivity. And the unfortunate reality is that even disc-based titles now require a license verification step to run properly on modern consoles. Have we not been telling you this?
Yes. Yes, we have. Should we have been ringing this fucking bell for weeks?
Let me ask my wife. Wait, how long have I been talking about this already? Years. Yep. The verifying of licenses needs to go. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. This is why my fight is where it's at, because it's going to end up, it's all just a license that you need anyway.
Yep. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's going to be the only thing that's valid.
So according to Van Vliet, a third-party licensing service external to Xbox but integral to its ecosystem began experiencing failures, and these disruptions not only trigger login issues but also interfere with the rights verification processes essential for game access. So, I mean, it happened, you know, and dare I say, it kind of feels like a DDoS attack, a hacker of some way, you know,
Probably.
And now PlayStation players are looking to do a boycott sometime in the middle of August to not play. And you know what? On that week, I'm gonna play my PlayStation the most.
I'm gonna play so hard. The servers are gonna be nice and clear. No fucking clipping, no bullshit. Oh man, the most peaceful gaming ever.
The GTA lobbies are gonna be.
Dude,
it's gonna look like COVID,
I'm gonna fucking get in. I'm gonna be a millionaire by the end of this fucking thing.
Dude, it's gonna look like 2020 in the fucking lobbies that week, and I can't fucking wait.
Oh yeah, no, I'm with it. I'm fucking with it. Sign me up twice.
That'll be my stream title too. Playing PlayStation 5 while everyone else is not. They gotta take that loss if I load my PS4 up with all my games and never connect it to the internet again. They do gotta take it. Because you made the choice to buy it. And now those games that you have, but now you're just going to be fucked with newer games in the future.
This is why we're going tabletop, baby.
Speaking of tabletop,
let's
Star
go!
Wars.
I'm fucking amped! Let's get it!
Hold on to your hats, kids, because two of the biggest nerdy franchises around are coming together for an epic collaboration. We are talking about Star Wars and Dungeons and Dragons. And in 2027, we're about to get the collab of the century. But we don't know too much about it yet. In fact, what we all know is that Dungeons and Dragons Star Wars collaboration will take place in the season of Rebellion. Coming 2027. Now, listen, we just need those 4 words to know we're excited, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Now, of course, there have been other Star Wars TTRPG games before, but this official collab with the biggest tabletop RPG of all is something totally unprecedented. How will your bards, mages, rogues, and more show up in a Star Wars Dungeons and Dragons game? Which land will this adventure be set in? What kind of powers, spells, and objects will you have at your disposal? Which beloved Star Wars characters will serve as your NPCs? We have so many questions, but as we said, not many answers. Now, Dan Ayub, head of the Dungeons and Dragons franchise at Wizards of the Coast, had just a little bit more to share. He revealed that with Universes Beyond, which is another trademark with Magic the Gathering, we are expanding Dungeons and Dragons into even more worlds we love, like World of Warcraft, and at the same time, we are revisiting core D&D settings, including Dark Sun, Dragonlance, and Greyhawk. What's more, the crossover that fans have dreamed about for years, Star Wars is coming to Dungeons and Dragons for the first time, bringing the iconic galaxy to our players' tabletops. And our wide range of announcements show that we are committed to delivering more choices and more ways for friends and family to adventure together. Now, I could already hear the gatekeepers fucking crying from 6 miles away.
They can cry all they want, dude.
Okay.
I'm a fan of both franchises. And I am absolutely fucking ecstatic about this move. In fact, when I scrolled through the news earlier today that I saw that article popped up, I actually looked at my wife and I was baffled. Like, I kept looking back at her and at the fucking article like this is a real thing. Like, this is happening. Like, I'm hyped. I'm so fucking hyped. Anybody who's against this right now, listen, go fuck yourselves, bro. This is Wizards in space we're talking about. Literally, magic in fucking space.
Wizards in space.
It fucking fits, bro. They fit, man.
Yeah. Now, it's interesting too because like Wizards of the Coast does own they own Dungeons and Dragons, and they also own Star Wars Unlimited, which is another TCG game. And there's Magic the Gathering, which is also owned by Wizards of the Coast. Now, with Star Wars having their own TCG, would that prevent them from having a Magic the Gathering collaboration? Because now that they're collaborating with Dungeons and Dragons, does this open the door for that world to go in there for Universes Beyond? You know, and this is just an outside looking in question because I'm more the Magic guy. You're more the D&D guy. So I'm curious, where do you think this goes?
I mean, in a realistic aspect, Magic the Gathering comes derived from D&D. You know what I mean? So if D&D can find the mechanics to make the worlds intertwine properly and make it work, then I don't see how it can't fall into like the MTG world as well. Yeah. Like, I think it would work, and I said this about, you know, all the other universes and crossovers. Some things make sense, other things strictly just don't. Star Wars makes sense because, again, fucking space wizards, man. Like, that's literally what it is, and D&D is also based around that realm of, you know, the mysticism and magic and sorcery and so on and so forth. They've got the mystical creatures. So does fucking Star Wars. Star Wars has its mystical creatures also. Like, the worlds are you know, they're two sides of the same fucking coin. Like, they coincide too fucking well not to make this collaboration.
You know what would really bring me into Dungeons and Dragons?
What?
A Final Fantasy collab.
They don't. I don't think it's D&D. No,
not
under D&D. Not under D&D. Fuck. Damn, man.
I really love how Wizards of the Coast handled Final Fantasy for Magic the Gathering and like their other stuff. So and you know what's crazy too? Cyberpunk has their own TCG now too.
Okay.
Everyone's got a fucking TCG. Everybody.
We should do it too.
We talked about it.
Dragon Ball crossover in D&D.
I think they had it all. Oh no, I'm thinking about Magic.
Yeah, no, in D&D, I could rightfully say it would fit. It would work.
Attack on Titan.
It could work. Like, we're talking about worlds that like are over heavily like fantasy. You know what I mean? Like, that where a lot of the actions and a lot of the worlds being built are really over exaggerated.
Didn't Baldur's Gate come from all that shit too?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate as well. Same thing with Neverwinter. All that bullshit came from the same thing. It's all D&D.
People love that shit, dude.
Yeah, man. Dude, D&D goes fucking back, and the fact that it's still alive, but it spawns so many fucking branches of like from where it started is fucking amazing too, man. Yeah. Yeah, man.
World of Warcraft's been around since the goddamn crucifixion.
We had internet back then?
Yeah.
It's solar.
Yeah.
Solar internet.
Now, while we've been talking about some Star Wars, right? What about Galactic Racer is coming out soon?
Oh man.
So talk.
Well, you
are
know.
you excited about this?
You already know. We said it when we saw the fucking trailer initially, a couple months back. There's gonna be a lot of shit talking. There's gonna be a lot of fucking rage baiting. There's gonna be a lot of fucking shenanigans going on when this fucking game pops, because extremely competitive when it comes to racing games. Guilty, but also it's fucking Star Wars, and I cannot wait to see how they painted like the cinematography of everything, like the landscape.
Yeah,
throughout the courses and shit.
I really think that this game is gonna hold off a lot of people until GTA 6. I really feel like this is gonna be one of the best games of the year.
It's just so fucked up that these games are coming out like a couple of weeks apart from each other. It's like, yo, you're breaking your fucking pockets this fall.
Dude, my
fall, everybody's going broke.
there's only really, I've made my decision. I'm only getting Star Wars Galactic Racer, and I'm only getting GTA 6. I'm not getting anything else. I'm good. I got my armor. But again, you're right. There's a game literally, and then come November, no game comes out except GTA 6. No one even touches November.
Yeah,
they even moved game dates up because of GTA 6. They're like, I'm not touching that.
They know, bro. It's because they know there's no other game that's going to be able to compete with the hype that's been built up thus far with the little we've gotten. And B, like, bro, this is a title that's been long awaited. We've been playing fucking GTA 5 for ages, it feels like, bro. Ages.
It has been.
I re-downloaded it last night because JM told me, like, oh, he plays it frequently. And I was like, you know what? It's another game I could get on and play with the boys, so I might as well.
I thought it was funny. He was like, yeah, you never ask.
It was funny. Me and my wife were discussing that. We were like, yo, that's such a guy thing. It's really such a guy thing where we don't tell nobody what the fuck we're about to do. We just do it. Like,
yeah, I once I see JM on, I'm like, all right, what's he doing? I'm usually playing Arma these days anyway, so I'm usually already on that shit. I'm already, and which, by the way, I don't know, maybe the gods were on me today. I have achieved the rank in Milsim in an imaginary world. I've gotten a rank that I should have gotten in the real life military, and I got it this morning in a Milsim.
Did you tell the people in the server?
No.
You'll take that shit to your fucking grave. Take that shit to your grave, dude.
I saw that this morning. I was like, oh, word on because it's crazy because like I like how serious they are, but they are kind of ridiculous at times.
Okay.
It's like I told him, I was like, I have to take a leave. I took a leave of absence from the unit, an actual leave of absence. So I
God. Did you have to file like paperwork and shit for this?
No, hell no.
All right, thank God. Just click boxes now.
It was just like I have to put it in a specific like chat. Just like, okay, I'm not gonna be here. Goodbye. And
I just told them, I got the shits for a week, bro. I'll be back.
I didn't think that on my leave that I was gonna get fucking a promotion.
That's crazy. That's like what just happened with fucking CM Punk and Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
He was gone for 2 months, came back the first night, won the title.
I'm gonna come back into the training and be like, oh, you're a specialist now? Like, yes, sir.
Well, there you go.
Yes, sir.
I was studying.
The one guy's like, well, how come you're the one to do? The one guy's like, how come you're the one to do leadership? I'm like, I don't want to do leadership. I'm here to support.
It's so much responsibility.
Like, please, like, come on. I
don't like that shit.
I already got a job. Dealing with you.
It's bad enough.
Oh man. So I found this article, very interesting article.
What you got?
It says that Chinatown Wars is the unsung hero of GTA games. Now, you played Chinatown Wars back in the day, right? It's funny because we were just talking about Chinatown Wars with JM recently, weren't we?
Wasn't that like the branch off GTA 3?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, yeah.
I wish JM was here to confirm it, but yeah, that is 4. It launched in 2009. The franchise was a pretty incredible spot of the revolution. Yeah, GTA 4 had just come out.
Oh.
Remember, but doesn't 3 take place in Liberty City also?
Yeah. That's why I'm like...
Yeah, it's the same shit then. But yeah, it says here, they're saying that Chinatown Wars, is a miracle that it even exists. And originally launched as a Nintendo handheld exclusive, complete with touchscreen carjacking, bloody gunfights, and high-stakes drug dealing missions, which is crazy that it came out for Nintendo.
Carjacking, I don't remember that.
It's exactly the kind of game you'd never expect to first launch on Nintendo DS, but more than that, it's secretly one of GTA's greatest and most innovative GTA games ever made. It says, but all this was happening during GTA 4. It had just arrived the year prior, fully established itself as the king of criminal open world games in the eyes of both critics and players, and both of its episodic story expansions, The Lost and the Damned and The Ballad of Gay Tony. Which one did you think was better?
Battle of Gay Tony?
Ballad of Gay Tony was way fun. Wasn't there a third one? No, there was just 2, right?
There was a third one. But I know that story was definitely more fun.
And then they fucking killed Johnny in GTA 5 in the beginning, which I
just found that out. That's insane that I never put the pieces together out of all these about a week ago, yeah. I just put the pieces together. I was like, wait a minute.
How did you
that
find
fucking
out?
character looks familiar. And then when Trevor was talking, I was watching a gameplay, like somebody was fucking playing it and shit. And like that scene came up, and then it was just the dialogue when he was talking about his wife and shit. And I was like, wait a minute. Like, oh, like that's Johnny's, motherfucker. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is bullshit. So like I actually went through a fucking rabbit hole going backwards to fucking see what the hell. And I was right. It was fucking Johnny.
Those jackasses went to Los Santos, just like
that's insane, though.
Like our boy,
but it's crazy how he got off like nothing within the first couple of fucking minutes of the game. Like, dude, what?
He smashed his fucking brains in. Is what?
Dude,
the fuck
he stomped him the fuck out. First he cracked him with a bottle. He caught him with a bottle in the back of the head and then stomped him the fuck out.
Yep.
Trevor's a fucking wild one.
Next we have, so I thought this was really interesting too. Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey sparks Assassin's Creed Odyssey player count spike. It gives Ubisoft great ammunition for a remake. I thought I thought Origins was the worst one.
What, of the Assassin's Creed games?
Yeah, I did not like
Origins. But that's the one in Egypt, right?
Yes.
I actually dug it. I actually dug Origins. It wasn't bad. The one I didn't care for was... Fuck. Hold on. Oh, here we go. The Greek one. Shit.
Oh, the Greek one sucked too. I know which one you're talking about.
The Greek one I didn't care for. Well, I think it was Odyssey, yeah. I didn't care too much for Odyssey.
Which is the one? No, I liked Unity. Unity was my favorite.
Unity is great, but I'm always gonna stand by Black Flag. I have to. Like the assassination sequences in Black Flag were just overly impressive. What I loved about Unity was the fucking movement, the maneuverability, like up and down, like traversing. Yeah. I fucking love the mechanics in Unity.
I wonder why they never gave us a World War II one.
No, they really didn't.
That would have been so dope. That would have been so dope if they would have given
that. That would have been pretty cool. Fucking bastards.
Yeah, what seems to be an uncanny move. Ubisoft currently has Assassin's Creed Odyssey available via Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, allowing the Odyssey fans who own a console subscription to boot up the game without any additional charge. Software sales moved modestly at around 400,000 copies years to date, but the real benefit here is pure player engagement. Elliot wrote, going on to suggest that the figures bode well for a future Odyssey remake akin to the recently launched Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. Honestly, if they're gonna resync any of them, they should do the first three.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think those first three definitely need that especially 3 with Connor when you're the Native American and you're fucking doing shit with George fucking Washington, big boy George. Shit. Hanging out with John fucking Adams and meeting Benjamin fucking Franklin. Shit.
Those games were fucking incredible, man. Like, I love a fucking Assassin's Creed.
The old ones, right?
Yeah, the old ones were fucking great. I heard, like, there's still rumor about that fucking Assassin's Creed Hex that's supposed to be in the works also.
It's not even a rumor. They're still working on that. Yeah,
they're still working on that, right? Like, that's crazy. I just don't understand how they're gonna unravel that story. Because, I mean, I understand like the era that they're gonna be, delving into, which was the time where, anything suspicious was seen as witchcraft and shit like that. So it's a strange take. So I'm intrigued to see what they do with it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And then we have another upcoming release, and that is Once Human coming free to play for PlayStation.
That's right.
Very fucking soon. August 15th is the date, so keep an eye for that.
Oh my God, that's right around the corner.
Fortnite has added Spider-Man, Hulk, and Punisher skins from Brand New Day in a Fortnite crossover.
Yeah, and also the Spider-Man game itself, Spider-Man 2, released 2 costumes, the Token Fighter Spider-Man and the Brand New Day Spider-Man costumes.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck their costumes, bro. Just give us the DLCs. Give us more story, less costumes.
Just kill the fucking franchise already.
Your hatred is just, it seeps deep, man. It seeps deep.
Yep. So, all right. And last game story before we get to some cannabis stories. The Midnight Mass says The Last Caretaker has been a super fun game. The Last Caretaker. What is that?
No, what is it?
The Last Caretaker.
Is that on PC?
It is on PC. Explore a drowned Earth, restore lost systems, and raise the last human seeds in this first-person survival crafting adventure.
Interesting.
Interessante, I would say.
Yeah, right.
It's always good when you see a fresh idea that looks. Oh, they got a little cute little water jetpack to stream yourself in the ocean and stuff like that. Very beautiful.
Do a little splishy splash.
It's adorable. It's adorable.
I like it. The splishy splash.
Halo campaign evolved modders have already modded Iron Man, Carl Johnson from GTA, and many more.
It took no time.
Yeah, it happened. It's happened so fast. Why do they always choose CJ? I understand he's the man, right? I love CJ, but why is it always CJ?
I don't know. I would have put fucking Big Smoke just for the aesthetic.
Smoke?
Oh yeah, I would have fucking thrown that fat ass all over the place in that game, bro.
I would take the opportunity to get the fucking Space Ranger from the cartoon in GTA.
Ah, that too.
And mod his ass in there. Space Rangers.
That's fucking wild. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I would have put Big Smoke. I would have put anybody else. Anybody else. It's modding. You can fucking use anyone. Put William Dafoe. Put him in there. From fucking Boondock Saints, his detective character.
So listen to this one. All for our potheads. A former U.S. Attorney General who served during President Trump's first term says marijuana poses horrific health risks.
Shit, no!
It has no medical value and should not be rescheduled under federal law. In his words, rescheduling marijuana would create the false impression that it's safe, would reduce penalties for peddling the drug illegally, and would give those who purvey it legally a huge tax windfall, William Barr wrote in an op-ed for the Washington Post on Wednesday that was co-authored by Kevin Sabet, CEO of the prohibitionist organization Smart Approaches to Marijuana. That would be a disaster. Thoughts?
What the fuck? Where's this guy been living?
Under a rock, it seems.
Because it's way further than a fucking rock, bro. This guy has been submerged in absolute nothingness, bro. Because, like, how the fuck do you come out with the claim that it has no medicinal properties when the studies are fucking public? Everything is for public access to fucking research this shit. We've got Google, you dumb fuck. Like, how the fuck that... oh my god, this is just another asshole that's fucking trying to stir up bullshit with lines of bullshit. Like, literally, because none of that shit is true. None of it. Like, where the fuck did he come up with this? That's fucking stupid. Jesus Christ.
It's reefer madness.
Yeah, all over again, yeah.
So Texans' access to a variety of hemp-derived THC products will significantly narrow on Friday. Texas will ban several hemp-derived THC cannabis products, including those containing Delta 8 and Delta 10 THC variants, but they don't say nothing, and they'll say nothing about Delta 9. Punishing people in possession of them with jail time and fines. However, Delta 9, the most commonly sold THC products, will remain legal. This is the latest blow to the state's hemp industry, which has been consumed with uncertainty over the last several months as flurries of court actions have ripped products off the shelves and then put them back on. The recent change stems from a Texas Supreme Court decision in May that allowed Texas Department of State Health Services to reclassify all hemp-derived THC, except for a low-dose Delta-9 THC, as a Schedule I drug, prohibited its possession and sale in the state. Yet the ruling ended a 2021 injunction that paused DSHS from enforcing the new classification, which effectively allowed stores to stock different kinds of THC for the past 5 years. I just don't know when this is going to end. I don't know when it's going to end. Do you?
Yeah, I just find it ridiculous. You slap one ass cheek and you don't slap the other at this rate. Because, like, how you going to fucking go and ban everything else and then decide, you know what? D9 is fine. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, again, where are these people living, man? Like, where are they fucking living to pass this bullshit? Yeah, exactly. It's literally reefer madness all over again. What up, Lucky? Good to see you here, man. But fucking Christ, it's just stupid, bro. We're literally living in the origin story of idiocracy. It's happening right before our fucking eyes. It's insane. Insane.
Yeah, but we do have good news in marijuana.
Thank God.
Listen to this. Senior residents, we talked about this a couple weeks ago. Senior residents at home independent living communities will have access to on-site kiosks, allowing them to easily buy marijuana products without having to travel to dispensaries.
Yo! That is fucking... Yo, what up? One up on the fucking elderly, bro. Fuck yeah. Major dub.
How far are we from elderly?
Not far at all. Not far at all.
We got like 25 more years, 20-something, 28 more years or something like
that? Almost, yeah.
Oh,
almost.
Baby.
Yo, dude. Dude, we're gonna fucking hotbox the shit out of that fucking dorm.
If we should find the same old folks place.
We should.
Fucking great. All of us
retire there together. All of us
in one place. You know, me and my wife watched this one about this guy who was like living in like an all nudist one. So they got to beat one for all potheads.
It's fucking wild. Just old saggy wrinkly balls, just free in the wind.
So the retailer Life is Chill and cannabis technology company Love Bud announced on Thursday that the first cannabis kiosk is coming to the Sun Lakes Country Club in Chandler, Arizona, which has 2,000 residents. The device will also be available to more than 12,000 other residents at the neighboring sister communities. So a spokesperson told Marijuana Moment that the marijuana kiosk will be installed on the 19th of August, allowing seniors to learn about and order marijuana products for delivery. And also this creates jobs for delivery drivers now too.
Yes,
so this is a win-win. At Sun Lakes Country Club, our goal is to provide our members with access to trusted resources that support their overall health and well-being. Joe Rizzo, the facilities director of food and beverage, said, by partnering with organizations like Life is Chill, we're giving our community another opportunity to learn about all of the options available to them. Whether members ultimately choose to utilize these services or not, we believe having access to reliable information empowers them to make informed decisions about their own health.
Yo, abso-fucking-lutely. Major fucking win, man. I'm really happy to hear about this.
I can't
and
wait
honestly,
to be a
like,
senior citizen, bro.
The major takeaway out of this is, yeah, like, yo, stuff it, you fucking asshole that had so much shit to say about weed prior. Fucking stuff it. Look at this shit. Look at what's happening, bro. We are giving these people a second chance at a happy fucking life by just providing what they need, bro. That's it.
I really hope that they teach them line etiquette and to know what the fuck they're gonna get and get them out. Because if there's 2,000 residents and then 12,000 more that they have to share these kiosks with, they're gonna need a couple. They're gonna need a couple more kiosks. It sounds like.
But again, what you said before, the jobs, man. This is gonna provide a shitload of fucking jobs, more fucking employment for people. So this is a really bold but like very commendable move. Like I'm extremely excited, like, because this is just this fucking spark to something bigger down the line. You know what I mean? To something much bigger down the line where they make full on fucking facilities. You know, just full on facilities, like you said, with the nudist, you know, retirement homes, like full on fucking retirement homes for fucking cannabis friendly like people and shit. Like that would be great. That'd be fucking great.
They need to do it. They need to.
We should do it. We'll get my mom in there as a spokesperson.
Yes, sir. Now, Gio, now we know we saw them before, but talk to us about our friends at Hemper before we get into our main
guys. If you guys didn't see it, man, you're going to have to fucking watch the playback on this when it gets re-uploaded. A category. We're talking about 50 plus fucking bongs that we just showed off just before this show. So if you guys did see anything on that whole display that you think tickled your fancy, that fucking caught your eye, check out hemper.co. Check out the catalog, because it's all there. Like literally, you don't have to wait for the month for it to pop off. The only thing that happens is when they're releasing a new fucking piece, which again is every fucking month. I don't know who the hell is behind crafting these pieces, but these pieces are gorgeous. They're durable. They're sturdy. They're fucking stable, and they're really fucking clean to smoke out of. And for the most part, very easy to fucking clean too, which is a pain in the ass for a lot of us fucking pot smokers, man. Cleaning bongs is the worst fucking job about being a fucking smoker. But they got
fucking things.
But they have the cleaning supplies to help you fucking clean these bongs. They've got all the fucking solutions you need. They got all the accessories you need for this shit. Dude, it's fucking uncanny what this website and what this company provides for you. So definitely do yourselves a favor. Check out their monthly fucking subscriptions. Yo, it really fucking is. The monthly subscription's definitely fucking worth it, and even more worth it if you use code BRVG when you fucking check out, because who the fuck doesn't love a good discount, man? Who doesn't love a discount? Discounts are fucking incredible. When I see a discount sale pop off, man, my dick gets hard. So I hope it got hard for you guys too. So please go check out hemper.co/BRVG and get yourself a nice little treat on us.
Hell yeah. All right. So our topic of the day is stories of gaming. Are they too long or not long enough? And we want to hear what you guys think.
Absolutely. I definitely want to hear people in the comments chime in.
You kick this off, because I want to hear your thoughts about this first.
So, I mean, in all reality, I think it really bases on the genre, because a horror game can be a really good horror game when the psychology behind it is built on the story. Say, for example, Silent Hill. I'm always going to stand ground that Silent Hill is probably one of the greatest weaved horror stories like out there. Like, I fucking love the Silent Hill franchise, and the way it pulls the story, and it also, branched out to other games and, expanded on the story. I love the way that game did it, unlike Resident Evil, where it took the initial idea and then expanded and overdid it. I feel like Resident Evil kind of like jumped off the fucking wagon after a while and went from like undead to like mutations, and it just got too fucking far. So in instances like that, like Resident Evil didn't need too much of a fucking story. Like, I felt like the story Just needed to be all right. Corrupt organization experimenting on dumb shit creates a fucking virus that fucking kills people.
Trope.
I mean, it really is, but the gameplay itself, like Resident Evil 2, I feel stands out as probably one of the best Resident Evil games in the fucking franchise. I even like Resident Evil 4 to an extent, but everything after that was just a pain in the fucking ass, bro. It was too much. It was too much to get enveloped by. But Silent Hill always stuck to its same formula. Their story always had its fucking premise and it stuck to it. And like for games like that, I feel story is definitely essential. Like I feel like it needed the fucking story. Now when it comes to like say like an adventure game, for example, let's go back, Crash Bandicoot.
Woo!
That doesn't need a fucking story. You don't need no fucking story for Crash Bandicoot. You just need a colorful, playful character that could fucking do cool ass moves, and it's just like a platformer success story where you just try to accomplish and get as many goals finished in the game as possible. No need for a story. So again, I feel it's all based on the genre itself. Like some genres call for a story to be long so you can understand what you're doing within the story to kind of give you that immersion, you know, to get into the character that you're playing and shit. But what is that? Final Fantasy X is like, oh no, wait, that's not 10. I can't even read that.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy X is like 120 hours of beautiful story, both great, depending on the storytellers. Yeah, absolutely. But again, like that's the genre, you know what I mean? When you got like that's a great example actually, like the turn-based games. Turn-based games could definitely pull more from a story because you're not getting too much out of gameplay. It's not like a live action, you're doing turn-based. So you kind of need the story to carry the weight of the gameplay. And I guess that's where the balance comes out. If the gameplay is shit, you want a strong story. If the story is shit, you want strong gameplay. So it's crazy, but yeah, that's kind of like my whole take on the shit.
I absolutely agree. I hate to say this because it is, and every time I talk about it, it makes me feel, gives the perspective that I really don't like the series, but I do. But Fallout, if Fallout has this issue with side quests, like main storylines, like faction storylines, let's go, right? No issue. But when it comes to like some of those side quests, the side quests don't need to be that fucking long. I don't need to go.
Can I pull the rabbit out of the hat right off the bat? Let me pull the Band-Aid off. The settlements, bro. The fucking settlement with the Minutemen. The most annoying fucking process in that game. Completely unnecessary. The fucking Minutemen story had me pissed. There was no need.
You just saw who came in and was like, oh shit, I gotta go.
Who's that?
It was Digz.
Oh shit!
I think Crimson Desert did a pretty decent job for the story open world. Gio, didn't you play Crimson Desert?
I did play Crimson Desert, and honestly, let me be real, I enjoyed the shit out of it. I love the world that was built around it, but that's another game where there's so much enveloped in the gameplay, it was unnecessary to even need a story. Like, there was no need. Like, I found myself skipping more dialogue than anything in that fucking game. Like, it was just unnecessary. But the gameplay itself, chef's kiss. Fucking phenomenal. BRB.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to play it yet. That's one game that I really, that's on my list. I lost interest in Crimson. Beautiful but overwhelming. Lost interest quick. I remember the last time you spoke about Crimson, that you were really liking it too. So I wonder, I love games like that open world, and Midnight. We've played games like this together too with Ashton and Tex and stuff like that. We like these open worlds. Like, you remember Sons of the Forest? Yeah, like Sons of the Forest was one of those games that was another one. The story was too long.
I lost interest in it. Beautiful but overwhelming. Lost interest quick. Nothing bad to say about it. It's great.
Yeah, I saw Vade. Vade didn't really interest me too much because of the first personness of it. But I have to look more into it. But have you Midnight? Have you checked out H1Z1? That's a fun one. Tell Ashton about that one. Tell the guys about that one. But I'll look into Vane. I just couldn't keep my interest was a lot of the same over and over again. That is how I feel about Once Human. Once Human is like that, super repetitive, and it has that,
See, and that's where I mean, like, a game that does have like that over repetitiveness needs more narration to break it apart, to give it a purpose. Because if not, like, then exactly that, it becomes stale. Like, it just gets boring. Fuck that.
No one likes boring either. No one likes boring. Right now, I'm doing The Last Caretaker for a great solo survivor game, and the Vane for the co-op zombie survival type game. That's fucking cool.
Oh yeah.
I always feel like me and G are always looking for like a good zombie game, and I feel like it's in that in H1Z1, but for some odd reason, it's just like always broken, that game.
I don't know, and we've tried like a lot of them. We tried fucking the Project Zomboid. We tried fucking what was the other one?
Project Zomboid was probably like the one that I was like least like happy about.
Yeah. And it's not to say, like, I see a lot of audiences behind a lot of these games and shit. There's one game that I did fucking check out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fucking find it again. I don't know if there's like a history fucking option in Steam. I have no fucking clue. But there is a game that is supposedly coming out. Let's see. Fucking Christ.
There's always weird games coming out on Steam. Don't even get me started.
No, no,
H1
fuck.
had the sick BR for a while. Then they tried to monetize it and everyone quit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Every time.
Yeah, like this is another one. Fucking Zeverland. Literally, it's called Zeverland.
What the fuck?
It's a survival base building open world survival crafting open world game. Literally.
Oh, it's a craft game. Okay, cool.
It's a crafty game.
Yeah. You know what was good? You know what's good though? Like some of those linear type games, right? That have like Star Wars, like those Star Wars Jedi games.
Yeah.
Toshi says sounds pretty crafty. That's because it is. So like those Star Wars Jedi games, they weren't too long, but they were good enough. But I'm trying to think if there was one game that I played that I thought some of the Call of Duty campaigns are fucking short for some odd reason lately. They used to be long as hell. I used to remember it would take me fucking hours to complete those. Not anymore.
I think it's just because more people delved into the multiplayer aspect than they did the campaign. So they didn't give you much campaign because they're relying more on the fucking multiplayer to push the sales and, push the audience and keep them, stuck in the game. It's weird. It's really fucking weird.
It never fucking works. So you already know, guys, we're about to get over to the next one. I just want to really, really, really want to say thank you guys for hanging out the whole show. I've seen you guys. You guys have been hanging out, just doing it big. Have no plans to get Modern Warfare 4, and I'm a COD guy. I'm actually interested in Modern Warfare 4. That's the funny part. I've been in. I know you have. We've seen you, Toshi. You're good, homie. But I just want to say thank you guys. Oh Jesus Christ, Toshi. Nice.
I'm talking about
nice. Everyone likes a good rooster. So next up, the JM and Digz show. This is gonna be there, just like Thrashformations and Tune In and Tube Out. This is going to be their Clean Sanchez Annual debut, and I couldn't be more excited to show off some stuff for them. But you'll see that soon. I really want to say thank you for all you guys who stuck around, who did the damn thing and just hung out, and we just had a good time. And again, thank you. Gio, this is your moment before we shift gears.
Yeah, man.
No, thank you, Toshi. Why are you thanking me? Thank you.
Guys, you already know the fucking dealio. We really, really appreciate you guys hanging out with us, chiming in the comments, showing us love. It means a lot more to us than you fucking can ever fathom. Like, it really does. You guys have been keeping up with us for the past, Jesus Christ, How many hours are we in now?
5.
We're 5 hours and
5?
14 minutes.
Yo, almost 5.5 hours in. There's still more to go. So please stick around. Be sure to follow all the fucking podcasts, all their individual channels. You can find all of them in our directory at cleansanchezmedia.com. And definitely go check out the merch shops, man. A lot of cool shit there, readily available to you. But besides that, folks, you know it's that time. I gotta lock you up. I gotta lock you down. You know how I lock you down? With a hand on your shoulder, man, because that's really all we need sometimes, man. It's just a hand on our shoulder to tell us that everything is gonna be okay. And guess what? Everything's gonna be okay. No matter how bad you think things are right now, it's gonna be all right. Because we have each other, man. And this stream and everything we've done so far proves that we have each other. We have, very solid rocks to lean on within this community. And I'm only happy to see it grow more and more. So definitely be sure to check out the Discord. Join our Discord. Talk with us. Fucking bullshit with us. Fucking smoke with us, man. And, if you do something interesting, something that's fucking awesome, something that, there's something that you love doing and you're also a cannabis enthusiast, by all means, hop on the show. Let us know that you want to be a guest. There's a whole application you could fill out. We'd be more than happy to have you guys on the fucking show. That way we could fucking put you on. Hell yeah, man. Because that's what it's about, man. It's all about fucking talking. It's all about fucking communicating with people. Reaching out, man. Because if we don't reach out, then we fucking trap ourselves way too deep in our own thoughts. And that's not a fucking pleasant place to be. Unless those thoughts are to get you ahead and to progress forward. Those are the only fucking thoughts that you should be thinking about. Legit. And drink, not just smoke. Come on. Don't be prejudiced to the alcoholics. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You gotta look out for them too, man.
Listen, man, whatever you do that makes you fucking happy, whatever you do that helps you fucking, that motivates you to do something more for yourself and it's for the people that love you, do that shit. As long as you're not hurting anybody, as long as you're not fucking, becoming a fork or a detriment to anybody else's fucking paths, do it, man. Take the risk. You're not losing anything by trying, legitimately. So you have to take the first initial steps. Listen, and if you need the help to do that, bro, talk to your fucking homies. Talk to your friends. Talk to your family. Let them know if something's bothering you, because there's no way to get out of a slump unless you fucking let people know that you're in a slump. You got to be able to supply the shovels, man. If not, nobody could help dig you out. So you have to speak up. You have to let people know. And not a lot of us, have that circle and shit, unfortunately. So there's numbers. There's professionals available 24/7. So dial 988 right now if you need to fucking reach out and talk to somebody if it's an emergency. There's plenty of numbers. We have them in the descriptions of every fucking video. Every week, we try to advise and advocate for you guys to literally speak out. Speak out. Let people know that something's wrong with you. Because it never ends well when you bottle shit up, man. It really fucking doesn't. And we don't want to see you guys go through that path. We want to see you guys here with us every fucking week and for the rest of this show. Speaking of catching up with us, guys, we're not going to be here next week. So don't miss us too much, but we will be here the following week. We'll be back for Morning Rips on Monday of not next week, but the week after that. So stay tuned for that. Keep your eyes peeled. Plenty of shit that's going to be dropped in the meantime. Plenty of content, plenty of fucking streams between that. We're just going to be chilling. We're going to be enjoying the fucking week, which is exactly what you guys should be doing. Enjoying the shit out of it. So take the time of your day. Go outside. Fucking eat a blade of grass. Smoke a blade of grass. Lay in the fucking grass. Eat a blade of grass, bro. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is, man. Just do what makes you happy and just live, man. Live life hard. We love you guys, so please do us the favor, do yourselves the favor, do the world the favor, do everybody that loves you the favor. Stick the fuck around. Literally, stick around. JM and Digz coming up.
That's right. See you guys shortly.
This podcast is for entertainment and commentary purposes only. The views expressed by the hosts and guests are their own and do not reflect any organizations or affiliates. This show may contain adult language and mature themes. Listener discretion is advised. Portions of media may be used under fair use for commentary and criticism. Nothing discussed on this podcast should be taken as professional, legal, or financial advice.
Come on, bro.
All right, welcome to the JM and Digz Podcast, episode 25, and this is the Clean Sanchez Annual 2 edition. I am JM.
I am Digz.
And what is going on? Everybody that's been enjoying the annual today, welcome. The chat has literally been packed all day. I've been watching on and off all day, knowing that this started at around I think he actually started the stream early. Didn't he start the stream at 3:30 and then
I'm not positive on that.
Went right into the first podcast. So yeah, he's been running this all day. And then right before we went live, he got a warning that he had to restart the stream because I guess we're going to exceed plan limitations. But how was your Saturday, Digz?
It's not bad. How was yours?
I did absolutely nothing. Besides chores, laundry, shit like that. But
all the fun adult stuff.
Well, I'm just glad that you told me yesterday, because I really thought we had to work today. I did. I really thought we had to work today. I thought we had to do that bed today. So I'm glad you told me.
Next week.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me that was next week. Because I would have woke up at fucking 7:30 and been pissed when I called you. Be like, where are you? You would have been like, dude, we're not working today. That would have sucked. That would have been a shitty day to start, but
yeah.
But we are here, and what a crazy day. I mean, I've tuned in and out, but I've seen some cool stuff. Have you been paying attention all day on and off? Have you seen anything that you've seen earlier that you enjoyed the most about the annual so far?
I've been on and off. I haven't really been able to hear anything. I've been out and about all day.
Kids screaming.
I had a memorial to go to.
Obviously, I'm always a fan of everything Clean Sanchez Media, but I was actually a real fan of Strobridge's show there. I forget what they called it. It was Sanchez, I Need Help. What was the name of that that segment?
Thrashformations, like daily affirmations, but with thrash.
Yeah, Thrashformations. That was really cool. I kind of wish he stayed on the guitar a little longer, but yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out going forward. So, but yeah, I really enjoyed that. And then we just got the news, but I thought it was planned. I didn't know that there was a reason to this. But then Gio showing us over 60 fucking bongs was pretty cool too. I thought that would actually be something that's planned for the Sanchez Annual. Next year, will he be at 120? You know what I mean? That'll be interesting. So we'll keep our eye on that since he's got all these Hemper.co boxes coming in. By next year, he'll have double or more. So that was a cool segment too. So yeah, so far I'm super happy with the Sanchez Annual, and it's cool to see everybody from the team get their turn. And then it's a big moment for us because this is our first time being a part of it. So, and it's our 25th episode. And if you remember when we started Digz, we didn't think we were gonna get past 5. So
I thought we said stop saying this.
Well, I'm gonna honor it just because we got here. So I won't talk about it again until we get to 100. Then we're gonna say it again. When we get to 100 episodes, I'm gonna bring it up again. All right. So 75 to go. There you go.
I'll bring it up on our 26.
I got you. That's next week.
I got you. Don't worry.
Also, yeah, so after the annual, Sanchez obviously takes his vacation. So there's a lot of podcasts that are going to be taking the week off. We are not. We're going to actually, attempt to be here on our normal time on Thursday. It will be my my EV Mux producing debut, and I think I'm pretty confident we can figure it out. But so yeah, you will see us again this Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Even though the rest of Clean Sanchez Media seems to be taking a break, so well-deserved break. Well-deserved break.
We will be off the following week.
Oh yeah, and then we'll be off the following week because we're going to the Patriots game, which lands on Thursday. So that's why I wanted to pump out 2 this week. I wanted to pump out another one next week, and then we have an excuse. So there we go. All right. Not much in local news in Rhode Island. We're a pretty boring state lately, so I decided not to go with any local news. I was looking through headlines to see if anything kind of like caught my interest or attention, but if I have to talk about the goddamn 195 bridge one more time, I think I might shoot myself. So besides an update on that, that was the only story I saw of like any relevance, but I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to include that this week. Let's just...
what was the update?
Another accident blocked the whole bridge again because you get 2 bridges on one bridge now. So like you get 2 bridges worth of traffic on one bridge. One guy crashed and it backed up the whole bridge for like 3 hours. Ugh. I'm glad I didn't leave the house today, honestly. There's probably some people still sitting in that traffic. So yeah, that was the only thing I saw really of any interest, but thank God that happened on the weekend and not when I'm working. So we'll go right into our first story. I actually did see this, and I'm actually glad that Sanchez threw it in our slate. Do you know who this guy is?
Me? Tony Mama.
All right. Just making sure. I had to test you a little bit there. But yeah, Tony Romo placed on leave by CBS Sports until further notice after his OWI arrest. We call it DUI here in Rhode Island. And JJ Watt is set to replace him in the booth. So how bad can you be, bro? You're a CBS like sports commentator, and the season's just about to kick off. Like we're literally like a month away from the regular season kicking off. He actually probably was going to be, you know, even these broadcast teams, they take the preseason kind of serious for their own right, so they can get their production and everything back on track for the regular season. So, but no, he left the golf course. He was completely rocked. All this is on online too, by the way. There's body cam footage and all this of him. And
I've seen the body cam.
Oh, dude, did you see the clip of him doing like the quarterback exercises and shit?
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, this guy was drunk, bro. I'm like, dude, this guy
mug shot though.
Well, he's always been a goofball. He's always been a goofball, but you'd be surprised on some of the women he dated during his career, though. And just I forgot what's the girl's name that does the Sunday night football theme?
Oh,
it's like NFL football on Sunday night. What's that chick's name?
He's dated Jessica Simpson, Carrie Underwood.
That's
Britney
it, Carrie Underwood.
Spears.
He dated Britney Spears? When? I don't remember that one. That one's bad, yeah. That one deserves that. Britney Spears, bro. Britney Spears wasn't even like a thing when he was playing football. She already had went crazy and shaved her head bald by that point. The hell? Britney Spears. That's fucking wild. Anyway, I don't know. But yeah, Jessica Simpson.
Okay, sorry. She gave him a lap dance.
I wouldn't even be proud of that, bro. I wouldn't even be proud of that. I'd want her to tip me to give me a lap dance. Honestly. She better throw ones at me while giving me a lap dance. That's terrible. That is terrible. But yeah, it was Carrie Underwood. That's who I was really thinking, because I think he was with her the longest. I think they might have had a kid together. I'm not positive on that, but I think that was his longest relationship. Jessica Simpson, I feel like that was a publicity stunt, because like he had just become the starter in Dallas as the quarterback, and then you're all of a sudden dating one of the biggest artists out of Texas at that time. It just, the timing of it was kind of suspicious. and like Jessica Simpson was like falling off at the time because like she got the divorce from her ex-husband that she did the reality show with, and then she was like her music career was not flourishing anymore. She kind of was just falling off a cliff in popularity. So I think that was a publicity stunt. She was like, oh, maybe if I date Tony Romo, my popularity will go back up. Because, you know, football is God's sport in Texas. You are not fucking with those people when it comes to football. They will shoot you because they have guns. Don't fuck. Dude, Texas football is so serious. I don't know. And if a lot of people don't know this about football, their high school football stadiums are bigger than college football stadiums up here in Rhode Island.
Oh yeah,
like
it's a way of life up there.
Yeah, like you got high school football stadiums that can seat over 20,000 people at these games, and some are even bigger. And then like I don't know, I saw something the other day too. I wish I should have saved that report. That would have been cool to talk about, but. They had just spent something crazy, like $16 million on a high school stadium in Texas. Like professional grade. Looks like it could be an NFL stadium. It was nuts. But yeah.
Who funded that?
But back to Tony Romo. So CBS sports analyst, former Dallas Cowboys quarterback, Tony Romo, stepping away from the network indefinitely after his DUI arrest. 46-year-old was arrested in Milwaukee on July 23rd. According to reports, officers say Romo struggled during a field sobriety test, and body camera footage from the arrest was released this week. Police also reportedly found an open container of alcohol inside his vehicle. Damn, he must think he's the shit to be driving around with an open container. That's some old school shit. When officers asked where he was headed, Romo reportedly told them he was on his way to visit his grandparents. After being taken into custody, Romo was booked and later released. He's scheduled to appear back in court on September 21st. In Wisconsin, the first offense, OWI, is typically handled as a civil offense, but it can still lead to fines and temporary suspension of your driver's license. And depending on your blood alcohol level, you could also be required to participate in a sobriety program for up to a year. Following the incident, CBS Sports announced that Romo will be taking a leave of absence until further notice. The network hasn't said when or if he'll return to the broadcast booth. I doubt it, because people have already not liked him in the broadcast booth. Everyone said last year J.J. Watt did a better job on CBS broadcasts. Also, I'm a big fan of Greg Olson. I think he's a great broadcaster, up-and-coming broadcaster with CBS. I think he could do the primetime games for them, but we'll see. Finally, filling in for Romo, former Houston Texan defensive star J.J. Watt. I just love how they fill that role with another Texas football star. So you got the former quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys out, and one of the best defensive linemen in NFL history from the Houston Texans in. It's just wild to me. CBS definitely must be based out of Texas. I don't get it, but I say give Greg Olson a shot. But anyway, yeah, J.J. Watt will join Jim Nantz, sideline reporter Tracy Wolfson on CBS's top NFL broadcast team. As of now, there's no timeline for Romo's return, and we'll keep an eye on any updates as they become available. So that's Tony Romo, man. I mean, you know, he never won a Super Bowl as an NFL quarterback, and I'm guessing he's never going to win Broadcaster of the Year after this DUI arrest. So congrats, Romo. You fucked up another career. Great job. Great job. Well, speaking of Dallas Cowboys quarterbacks, moving on. Our next NFL story is Dak Prescott, seen here in his picture wearing a Super Bowl 30. Wait, no, that's not 30. That's XXX. What is that?
It's 30. That's 30.
Oh, so that's an old school shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Unless it could be Super Bowl porn, but I mean, I doubt that.
Right. But so yeah, I don't. Then honestly, this article is a little weird to me because I get that they won the Super Bowl back then. Him wearing a shirt's not surprising to me because he is a Cowboy, but I don't know if he actually is trying to manifest his way to a Super Bowl with wearing that shirt. That just seems like a vintage shirt to me. But anyway, we'll check out the article either way. But I'm just saying. Arriving at Cowboys training camp, showed up wearing a Super Bowl 30 championship shirt from Dallas from the last championship that they won in 1995. He called it manifesting, saying he's not afraid. Oh, he did say that. Okay. He's not afraid to put that goal out there after accomplishing so many of the things he's dreamed about throughout his career. Entering his 11th season, Prescott has already built one of the best statistical careers in franchise history. He passed Tony Romo as the Cowboys' all-time passing yards leader last season, and now sits just 6 touchdown passes away from taking that record too. Dallas offense has every reason to be confident. The Cowboys finished near the top of the league offensively last year, and with most of the core returning, Prescott has started calling the group Goaty, greatest offense there is. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. He believes that this unit has what it takes to be remembered alongside some of the NFL's most iconic offenses. The biggest challenge, though, isn't numbers, it's history. No quarterback has won a Super Bowl with the same team after going 10 seasons without reaching a conference championship game. Prescott knows that, but he isn't backing down. Why not? Prescott said, we're not promised tomorrow. For Prescott and the Cowboys, the message is simple. The goal isn't just another playoff appearance. It's bringing the Lombardi Trophy back to Dallas. I mean, the thing with Dallas is, it's like since their last championship, they've just always been kind of like cursed, right? I mean, there was that, the closest they got was when Tony Romo was the quarterback, and they made it to, I think it was the game before the conference championship against the Packers. And there was that controversial pass to Dez Bryant, and they called it not a catch. And then over the years since that game, they've actually looked back at it and called it a catch now. So, I mean, they just had a string of really bad luck and a lot of injuries over the course of the years. And then there's obviously some questionable moves too. Like offensively, they're right. Dallas's offense was not the problem. It was defensively, they didn't have what it took to play championship caliber football at the end of the year. So what happened is they traded away their best defensive player to Green Bay. Like when Micah Parsons got traded to Green Bay, everybody in Dallas was like, why did we do that? They just refused to pay the guy, but he's top 3 defensive end in the league. Like there's only certain people you have to pay, and that's if they're top 5 at their position in the league. So the fact that never came across, that was never accomplished. I mean, I'm just shocked. The management, the ownership, I think that's what always kind of drags those teams down, and why a team like Dallas has been chasing a championship for as many years as they have. Because now we're going on, what is it, 30 years? Is it? 95. Actually, yeah. 95 to 05 is 10. 05 to 15. So just over 30 years.
Yeah.
So, yeah. The other thing, actually, and I wish I thought about this when I was prepping.
What's that?
There's a photo with Dak that just came out before this photo. Because I guess Dak put on a shitload of weight. He's like yoked up. You can't really tell in this picture.
I was preseason looking for him.
You mean training camp?
Yeah, training camp. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean he's looked good in training camp. Just the amount of shape he's in for a quarterback, he looks like it's like he built his arms and everything. Like he almost like he looks like the Rock. Like it's like I think he's too yoked for his position at this point. Actually, I think I found it here. It's kind of a small picture though. Let me see. I'm gonna try to send this to you, Sanchez, because I want to see this real quick.
Send.
Dun, dun, dun. Where is it? There it is. I sent it to you in Discord. It's not the greatest picture, but this was a picture of Dak recently at a casino or something like that, and someone snapped this picture without him noticing. And dude, just look at this dude. If you can blow that up a little bit. I don't know if you can. You see what I'm talking about?
Damn.
That does not look like an NFL
Jesus
quarterback.
Christ.
Yeah, bro. Exactly. Yeah, that
Isn't
picture
that like linebacker?
Right, exactly. Like he's built like a totally different type of position in the sport. Like totally different position. It's nuts,
He's
bro.
using steroids.
Well, some people have said that, but the NFL's drug test policy is crazy. It's kind of hard to get away with that now. Years ago, I would have said possibly, but not with the new drug, the whole system now. I don't think so.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
I got a better picture for you.
You found another one?
It's the same picture, just HD.
Oh, I know who that guy is. That's the dude in the black shirt.
He does like podcasting, doesn't he?
Well, he used to be an NFL offensive lineman for the Titans, and then him and a former teammate from the Titans started their own podcast. It's really popular. It's actually really popular in sports because they're former NFL players. They can, obviously get a lot of former athletes on the show too very easily. They for a while, I would think they were the two. They probably had the most popular podcast for former NFL players before the Kelceys started their podcast. You know what I mean? Once the Kelceys started their podcast, and obviously with Travis dating Taylor Swift, that podcast blew up real quick.
Mm-hmm. To the point where even non-sports people listen to it.
Exactly.
My sister listens to it. She hates football.
There you go. That's a perfect example. Sanchez, your podcast would be the shit if you dated Taylor Swift.
Get on it.
I would rather swallow a sock.
Nice. All right. Did you find that picture or no?
Yeah, I had put it up. You didn't see it?
No, because I still see this. You're right.
Oh yeah,
we got.
Picture,
It's because we were talking about that guy. That's why I forgot. Yeah. Sorry. Duh. But anyway, as far as their chances at the Lombardi Trophy, I think they gotta answer some questions on their defense, and they could have a chance. I think the issue with the Cowboys over the last 30 years is when they do get to the playoffs, that's when they lose. And
they choke.
Yeah, they have a hard time getting through rounds 1 and 2. To get to a conference championship, that's what always eludes them. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the future or this year. But the question marks the defense, not so much the offense. So, all right, moving on to the NBA. It's actually something that we didn't cover last week. All we talked about was like NBA 2K the whole time. But we actually never talked about LeBron going to the Philadelphia 76ers. And I think the irony of this was the last time we talked about basketball in great detail. Obviously, we're breaking down the finals. Did we mention when Jaylen Brown got traded from the Celtics to the 76ers earlier? We talked about that, right?
Yes.
All right. So that happened, and I was very upset with that because I'm more of a fan of Jaylen Brown than I am Jason Tatum personally. So I was just a little bummed about that. But then to hear that this man is going to go to the 76ers, I was like, wait, what? LeBron going to Philly? Everyone thought he'd go back to Miami, or he'd go back to Ohio or Cleveland. Just because, the history of LeBron, we all know that the controversial move from Cleveland to Miami, but then went back to Cleveland, helped win the championship for his hometown team. And then after Kobe's retirement is when he wanted to go to LA and play for the Lakers. And he's been doing that for 8 years. So when he made the decision he was going to be leaving LA and we were just waiting for his decision, I just threw back like, oh, he'll just go back to one of the other 2 franchises he's known for playing for. Like I did not have him. If there was going to be one place I thought he would go, would have been Golden State. I thought he would have went to Golden State and played with Steph Curry. Because those 2 have always talked about it.
Yeah.
But Steph Curry's like a one franchise guy. He's always said he wants to retire with the Golden State Warriors. So when the announcement came out that he was going to the Philadelphia, man, LeBron going to Philadelphia, for me, it just took me by surprise. And this article I ran into about this, I don't know. Some people are just so cocky about inside information about sports, but like this article starts like this. The signs were all there. And in my opinion, no, they weren't. There's no fucking sign that LeBron James was going to go to Philadelphia. There was absolutely not. I had
written on the wall.
I had Golden State, I had Cleveland, I had Miami, or he would just stay in LA. But this article starts saying the signs were all there. A source familiar with James said Philly ultimately satisfied his search for basketball happiness. This is about LeBron really thinking, where do I stand on the greatest chance to spend every minute of every day focused on contributing to winning a championship? The storybook factor of what a title would feel like in a sports-obsessed city such as Philadelphia only enhanced the situation. One of the things that was compelling about the Sixers was how passionate the fan base is, which is a bunch of bullshit. I think when you're a pro athlete at his caliber and he's about to retire and he's an automatic Hall of Famer, like, does he care about the fucking fan bases at this point? He just wants a ring and he wants to get out. That's pretty much what seems like to me. Picking Philly as the 4th franchise he would play also meant James was rejecting his other options. There would be no 3rd stint in Cleveland, no rebuilding the bridge back to South Beach to form a new big 3 with Giannis and Bam Adebayo, no joining forces with the other defining players of his generation, Steph Curry and Golden State, no being a big brother for the dynamic young backcourt of LaMelo and Anthony Edwards in Minnesota, no return to the Lakers to reteam with Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves and his eldest son. Yeah. So that kind of agrees with me and disagrees with me at the same time. I just like all those other options. I mean, that's the first I've heard about the LaMelo, Anthony Edwards, Minnesota idea. I didn't think that would even interest him either, or if they would even be able to afford him. And that's the other big thing about this, that a lot of people are saying it's just a big attempt to get another championship, because he legitimately for the first time in his career, he took a veteran's minimum for his contract.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So if that doesn't tell you that a guy doesn't give a fuck about anything else but winning a championship, well, there it is. He just wants one more before he calls it up. He hangs up the tights, or hangs up the shorts, I should say.
If they don't win it this year, you think he's got one more run in him?
I do think he's got 2 more years at least. He could put the amount of shape he's in, dude. He could push 3 years easy out of this league. The question is, does he want to? And like he said, when he decided he wasn't going to retire, he legitimately said, as long as he's still got the passion for the sport, he'll still play the sport. I think that's the biggest thing. So his passion's still there, obviously, and his drive to win another championship's still there. If him and Philadelphia can win a championship, that'll be the first championship the 76ers have won in last time the 76ers won a championship. Since 1983.
That's the last time they won?
That's the last time the 76ers won an NBA championship.
Damn.
So, yeah, it's been a very, very long time for them. So that will be the first time they've won a championship in years, and then it will be LeBron's 5th championship. And you think that's enough for him to retire?
Yeah.
I think that's enough. I think he would hang it up there. Unless he really thinks he can get 6 and tie fucking Michael, but I doubt that. At the back end of your career, that'd be crazy. They get 2 more championships in the last so many years of your career.
Yeah.
In his 40s, by the way, right? Is he 40 already? Is he officially 40? Let's see, LeBron.
I believe so. I believe he's older than 40.
Yeah, he's 41. He's 41. So he's literally doing the Tom Brady thing in the NBA right now, pretty much.
Yeah.
When did Tom retire? Tom retired at 43. So definitely at least 2 more years in him. So yeah, we'll see. Only time will tell.
Is his youngest son playing?
His youngest son's supposed to be entering the league in a couple of years.
All right.
But he might retire before that.
You don't think he'll hang on to play at least one season?
Not if he wins championships. Because here's the big thing too. He spent so much. He spent 8 years with the Lakers to get his eldest son on the team and play with his son. Right? They got that done. But to wait for the other son, and then is Philly gonna do what LA did and get, help get, like, just listen to LeBron, like, oh, we'll get your son, don't worry. Like, the fact that he was able to pull that off was just because LA kissed his ass and they got Bronny on the team with him. But I don't see that happening ever again. I don't see Bronny ever going to play for Philly. He'll be lucky to stay on LA's team, the LA's roster, honestly. So, yeah, I don't see that whatsoever. Anyway, we're moving on. Too much is going on right now. We're moving on to the MLB. Before we get into this, I think this will be our last sports headline, and then we're going to get into the juicy stuff for the end of the pod. But yeah, too far ahead. Giants suspend payment.
Gio's gonna love this story, by the way.
Okay. All right. Giants suspend payment on batter salary following scooter crash. Oh, geez. No wonder why you picked this story.
Was it a go-go?
This is a go-go scooter. So this Harrison Bader story somehow just keeps getting worse. The San Francisco Giants have officially suspended paying Harrison Bader while they investigate everything surrounding his late-night scooter crash that made an already bad foot injury even worse. Buster Posey, who's now the Giants' president of baseball operations, released a statement saying the organization is still looking into the circumstances of the accident until Bader is healthy enough to return and perform services for the team. His salary is being suspended. Now, here's where things really took a turn. According to multiple reports, the accident happened around 2 a.m. Sunday morning in San Francisco's Cow Hollow neighborhood. Witnesses say Bader's scooter slammed into the back of a San Francisco Fire Department fire engine, and one of the truck's wheels rolled over his left foot. The same foot he'd already been dealing with plantar fasciitis. I think that's how you pronounce that.
You said it correctly. First time go.
You know what's funny though? You didn't spell it correctly. It's got 2 I's in it, side by side. You didn't even spell it right, but I knew how to pronounce it. It was wild. The San Francisco Fire Department confirmed they responded to a crash around 1:53 in the morning and transported one person to a local hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Although they never officially identified Bader, the incident is still under investigation. Then another layer was added to this story. Oh my God. Really? Here we go. The New York Post reported that Bader was allegedly driving the scooter while intoxicated. Another one. Another athlete driving drunk. Great. And that's when social media absolutely went into roast mode. Fans started posting everything from he crashed out literally to jokes about him needing training wheels instead of a roster spot. Others pointed out the unfortunate irony that he managed to re-injure the exact foot he was trying to rehab. And to make things even more unbelievable, this isn't even the first time this has happened. Back in 2014, when Batter was at the University of Florida, he was suspended for 19 games after another late-night scooter crash. So this latest incident immediately brought those old stories back into the spotlight. As for the baseball side of things, Batter signed a 2-year, $20.5 million contract with the Giants before the season, but injuries have limited him to just 30 games. He's batting .170 with 5 home runs and a .557 OPS. He was actually supposed to fly to Indianapolis to see a foot specialist the day after the crash. But because of the accident, doctors had to completely change the evaluation. Instead of just treating plantar fasciitis, they were now dealing with significant trauma to the foot from the collision. The Giants still haven't released the full MRI results, but manager Tony Vitello has already hinted that seeing Batter back this season is extremely unlikely. Now, the bigger question becomes whether there are any contractual consequences beyond the suspension of his pay while the investigation continues. If it's just one of those stories where every update somehow makes you say, wait, seriously? And very true, very true. And, you know, this is one of the more outlandish stories of somebody that gets injured, hurts themselves again. I've heard it in the NFL before. We've heard wide receivers tear something, they're rehabbing, they re-tear it or something else. This guy sounds like a waste of money. Exactly. And, you know, for the MLB, too, that's actually not that big of a contract, in my opinion. 2 years for $20.5 million. That's not a big contract in MLB standards, right?
I wish.
What do you mean?
I would die for that kind of contract.
No, that's us as normal people, but
Yes,
the
I would lay my life.
What's the biggest contract in the MLB right now?
Oh my God, it's Juan Soto. It's like hang on, I'll tell you right now.
Tosh says, at this point, just release him. You're basically wasting money as it is.
All right, Juan Soto got a 15-year contract, $765 million.
See? Yeah, so a 2-year, $20.5 million ain't shit compared to that. So I kind of tended to agree, but I don't know the player well enough when he's healthy. Do you think? Yeah. Do you think it's worth Sanchez a wait to see if he does recover?
Let him go. He's too reckless.
Let him go. All right. So Sanchez says it too. Tosh says it in chat.
Yeah, he's too reckless. If he's willing to go out on the limb to fuck up his career and get injured like that and not pay attention, yeah, get him out of here.
Tosh asks, what's his stats when he's healthy?
Who cares? Send him to the Mets.
And speaking of that, Tosh said, Soto definitely regrets signing with the Mets. I mean, if you get a contract like that, though, do you regret it? I mean, that's a huge contract. That's
when you don't perform the way you did when you came in as the first year. This is only his second or third season.
Yeah, well, that's the team taking the risk. It's always the risk when you have to sign a guy to big time money based off their previous play.
Yeah, but he's a baby,
and that's with any sport. Any franchise in any sport takes that risk. When a guy has a career high season and then goes into the offseason looking for a new deal with a new team, usually they overpay. So a team will overpay.
Yeah.
So that's just sports in America. Well, in the world actually. But yeah, the consensus seems to be from our baseball experts here.
Get rid of him.
Just get rid of the dude. Just get rid of him. Now, my interest is Sanchez's interest in this story. Was the interest in this story not just because it's baseball, but because he's a scooter driver as well? He likes to operate scooters.
The interest to me is the stupidity of someone with a contract like that would be willing enough to make stupid decisions like that, especially on an already injured foot. And
right.
How the bus rolled backwards and ran that foot over, who fucking knows? But
wasn't even a bus too. It was a fire truck.
Oh, the fire truck. Yeah, like the fire truck rolled back and fuck. That's what I'm saying. He must have I don't know. Something's very weird. Something is afoot here.
Tosh says, so does he have any MLB stats when healthy? I need to know if he's worth keeping.
He's decent. He's not, because if you never, I mean, you never really, this is the first time I've ever heard of this guy. So I don't know. Yeah.
So yeah, he's not making a lot of highlight reels, and he's not making a lot of headlines with his play. He's making headlines in the wrong way.
Yeah. All right.
So that's interesting. Well, yep, I would have to agree then. Get rid of him. That's all I can say. But enough of that. We're going to get into the doc of the day, our second one of the week. And the doc of the day comes from, actually, Gio and Sanchez talking about this coming out on an episode of Morning Rips. And when I heard them talk about this coming out, I'm like, oh, that's going to be a doc of the day on the Jam and Digz podcast when it does come out. And I think this is the first time I picked a documentary, and Digz, you actually took the time to watch this as well, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I think Gio will kind of, it's funny because when Gio talked about this a little bit on Morning Rips, when he heard that it was coming out, he started making some points of he can't stand certain people that kind of like, all right, your grandfather's Charles Manson, what the hell's that got to do with you? Gio, I don't think you want to watch this, because that's exactly what this documentary is. This is a woman that found out that her granddaddy is Charles Manson, and she made that, I think she made that trauma, and she made that like something that she had to deal with. And so yeah, I'll just get into the notes and then we'll discuss. But so these are just notes I jotted down while watching it. Charles Manson's narrative was sensationalized. Was his granddaughter's narrative also being sensationalized? Sophia, the granddaughter, met with one of her grandfather's friends that used to be a pen pal, or like a phone pal, who recorded over 800 conversations with Manson. But going into the first meet with the man, Sophia was more worried that he had a relationship with Manson versus being in jail before himself. Like, she was literally meeting a former convict. That's the way I wrote that was weird. But she was more worried that the guy had a relationship with her grandfather than the fact that this guy has done jail time himself. She's comfortable meeting a fucking convict face to face and interviewing him, but was very uncomfortable. And after the interview, got super emotional because of the relationship that was talked about between the two. And it pretty much every person that she interviewed during this, after the interview, it was like she would have like a fucking breakdown, like talking about it. There was only like a couple people that she felt comfortable with, but yeah. And there's a picture right there. That's actually Sophia's father, Charles Manson's son. And throughout this documentary, their relationship actually unravels and falls apart to the point where there's a she's recording them in a car ride together, and they're arguing. And it's to the point where he wants to get away from her so bad, he tells her to pull over and drop him off at the corner, and that he's never going to speak to her again. And it was all due to the stress of this project, of them filming this. She was really trying to make her father face the fact of who his father was. And he really, didn't want to hear it, didn't want to be involved in it. And she kept shoving it down his throat. And by the end of the documentary, there's no contact between them. He blocked her number and cut her off completely. No communication whatsoever by the end of the documentary. And
you blame him?
Well, I don't. I mean, the big thing that kind of like was talked about a lot in this documentary was the mental health of Charles Manson, right? Which anybody that has seen and heard or read anything about Charles Manson. Obviously, the guy had fucking mental health issues. Like that, no one ever argued that. But Sophia just kept talking about, she would interview people about Charles' mental health issues and then somehow turn the conversation towards her father's mental health issues. But then, in a warped way, she would also then mix in pleasant conversations of, if you see these pictures here, of how he was a good father. And that's where I couldn't wrap my head around this. It's like, well, which is it? Was he a troubled father or a good father? Like, she
Can't be both.
I don't know. I never had a father in my fucking life. I don't fucking know. But like, for a guy that grew up with no father, I don't have any fucking daddy issues to the level she does. This is like on another level. But she states that there was never any like physical abuse.
Yeah.
Like, so that was never a problem. Everything, I guess, was mental, verbal, things like that. But like, at the same time, she reminisces about great times with her father. So I just didn't understand why his mental health is being a target throughout this documentary. You know what I mean? I feel like she just could not find peace in any of this. And like I said, I think Gio said it in the episode of Morning Rips that got me put onto this. It's like, what Charles Manson did have anything to do with her life now? Like, it shouldn't have affected her at all. She found out when she got to a certain age, her father admitted it to her that her grandfather was Charles Manson. And if she was never told about who her grandfather was, would she have ever even had any of these fucking issues? That's what I'm not understanding about any of this. So
I think she would.
More notes I wrote down while I was watching. A juvenile institution records was admittedly sterilized records in a documentary. Manson tried 18 times to escape from the institution. So she made the narrative. This was between 1949 and 1951. She made the narrative that the juvenile institution abused Manson and helped turn him into who he became. Whether that's true or not, I mean, it is what it is. But any juvenile institution of that era, I guarantee you can't. I'm sure none of them in that time frame were taking immaculate records of what was going on behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Manson trying to escape 18 times doesn't seem anything outlandish to me, because I'm sure a lot of fucking juveniles were trying to escape from those institutions back in those days, especially in those days. Like, there was no such thing as internet and all this like surveillance footage and cameras and stuff, and you could literally like change your name and move from one side of the country to the other and just start a new life back then. There was no way of tracking it, or like, you know what I mean? Like, there was no technology to really like keep up with that type of stuff. And back then, especially when you get into the 60s and you get to the hippie era, how many fucking daughters were running away from home just to go and you know what I mean? That was the time. It was just a different time. Documentary brings up terrible conditions of 1940s, 1950s juvenile institutions, assault, battery, child abuse, sexual assault, but also it's victimizing Manson. Sophia's film sessions with her psychiatrist feels uncomfortable, and so uncomfortable like you shouldn't be watching or listening, like it should be behind closed doors. Documentary seems to blame Manson's incarceration with a combination of the 60s hippie era before the iconic slayings as almost like an excuse to the cause of the family. Manson was able to use his messiah complex to manipulate the men and women around him. He took advantage, and the combination of the use of drugs helped him manipulate his family. For me, this documentary still confirms my opinion of Charles Manson. Sour grapes, he didn't get a record deal. That's what it seemed like. It's like the guy went crazy because he didn't get a fucking record deal. That's why I wrote that. It's like, you want to know the real reason why Charles Manson became a fucking bitter, psychotic fucking madman? He didn't get his fucking record deal. When that happened, he snapped. He fucking lost it. Sophia gets mad at her father because her father said her entire childhood he wanted to know who his father was, but gets mad that he wants... Oh, no, wait. Sophia gets mad at her father because her father said during her childhood he wanted to know who his father was, but then gets mad that he wants nothing to do with the documentary after they figure it out. So I don't know. I think it's like there's just too much back and forth for me, where she wants him. She wants him to be able to handle these like super, like probably painful interviews with these different people that were part of Charles' life. But yet when he freaks out and doesn't want anything to do with it, like she gets mad at him. It's like you're putting him through this trauma and then expecting him just to deal with it because you want him to. Like, that's what I didn't really understand.
Like, no care for her, how her father was going to handle this.
Right. And then she becomes the victim because her father doesn't want to talk to her anymore. It's like, well, why did you have to have him part of this documentary? The documentary is called My Grandfather is Charles Manson. Why does your father have to be the fucking focal point? And then there was like this one point she's interviewing one of the women from the Manson family, and she was talking about how Manson would, play mind games with her, manipulate her, and things like that. And then like during that interview, Sophia's like, "Yeah, my dad would do that too." And it's like, all right, what are we fucking doing here? It was probably one of the most frustrating documentaries I've actually ever watched in my life. I'm not gonna lie, and I've watched a lot of them. Dealing with her back and forth, like emotional, like insecurities, was just drove me up a wall.
Yeah.
So the last thing, just to finish it up, overall, this documentary wasn't what you would expect. It really is about Sophia, who battles with issues with her father, her own issues with finding out that she shares a bloodline with one of the most notorious criminals in American history. And what loses me is she ends up losing contact with her father due to his inability to face what his father is. But at the same time, Sophia herself begins to make excuses for her grandfather. And even former Manson family members, by the end of this documentary, I honestly asked myself, what did I just watch? A documentary about Charles Manson, or a documentary about an emotional, overly sensitive girl that came from an unbalanced upbringing? And that's really my wrap up. That's really my wrap up.
One.
Oh yeah, she's the next one. So what? Being a psycho skips a generation. I'll wrap it up with this. The thing that really was the craziest part of this whole documentary was the very end when she changed her last name. You know what? She changes her last name to Maddox, Charles Manson's mother's maiden name.
It sounds so good.
I couldn't believe it, because Manson took the last name of his stepfather.
Yeah.
Her father took the last name of his stepfather. She decides to change her last name to her great grandmother's maiden name. I didn't understand it. I was like, this is the most tapped, confusing shit I've ever watched. So yeah, I will say this: if you're really into the Manson stuff, and there's at least 100 other documentaries to watch about Charles Manson.
But he's known their grandfathers.
But you will see and hear about the Manson murders, the Manson trial. All that is in here. I don't want to say that's not part of the documentary, but it's not a pure Charles Manson documentary. You're really seeing the struggle of a girl who has some daddy issues, and that's my opinion of the documentary. So, do I say it's worth the watch? I don't say it's worth the watch. Not at all. No. I'll go to Netflix and watch one of their Charles Manson fucking docs. I want to watch some stuff about Manson, but for me, not worth it. What did you think?
I was confused a lot of it.
You were confused a lot of it? See, there you go. There you go. There it is.
I wasn't sure if it was the movie itself or was the fact that I was working and watching it.
Right. All right.
But glad to hear it's mostly the doc itself.
Yeah, the doc itself was terrible. So bad. All right, let's get right into final cut. Just read your recap pretty quick. We'll go right into Killer Keep because I know we got another show following this here on the Clean Sanchez Annual. So Digz, we watched Obsession this week. Get into it.
Obsession follows Bear, a hopeless romantic who's desperate to win over his crush, Nikki, after breaking a mysterious one-wish willow. Bear gets exactly what he wished for, but quickly discovers that getting someone's love isn't the same as earning. Nikki becomes dangerously obsessed with Bear, turning his dream romance into a disturbing nightmare. What follows is a dark, bloody mix of psychological horror, supernatural thriller, and twisted relationship drama. But built around this classic idea of be careful what you wish for, this movie was written and directed by Kerry Barker and stars Michael Johnson and Indy Nevada.
All right, let's just we'll just go right into the Killer Keep, and then we can talk about it depending on how much time we left. But yeah, so Killer Keep on this one, the one wish willow concept. Would you kill or keep?
Keep. It's simple but creepy.
And then Nikki's obsession throughout the film.
I'll keep it. The movie gets seriously uncomfortable at moments.
Definitely. Psychological horror, Killer Keep.
I'll keep it. It's more disturbing than your typical slasher.
Bloody violence, kill or keep.
Keep it. It delivers when it's needed.
The overall story, would you kill or keep?
Keep. Familiar premises, but the execution makes it stand out.
What do you think about rewatchability, kill or keep?
I'll keep it. The movie holds up well enough to come back to, especially for the creepy psychological elements and twisted relationship dynamic. Knowing the story doesn't...
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't know you weren't done.
Knowing the story doesn't take away from the experience, you can pick up details you missed the first time.
Gotcha. And the final call, kill or keep, the whole movie.
Keep it. Obsession takes the classic be careful what you wish for story and turns it into an unsettling nightmare about love, control, and obsession. It's a strong modern horror pick and easy to keep.
And I gotta agree. That's a keep across the board. And real quickly, if you want to, well, I'll just read it myself. This movie cost them a budget of $750,000. Right now, it's somewhere between 230 to 400 million estimated in gross. You want to talk about a come up? What was the production company that bought it? Focus. Who bought that? Who bought it? Focus Films. Was it Focus Films? I forgot the name of that company.
Focus Features.
Is it Focus Features? No?
Oh, I thought it was Blumhouse that made this.
Blumhouse did make it.
They did make it, but that's not. But they got bought out. They bought it for 15 mil. It was Focus something.
Focus Features.
Yeah, Focus Features. So originally, this film aired at a film festival. Focus Features saw it, purchased it off of them for 15 million, so that they could then distribute it worldwide.
They have the distribution rights. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a 750 budget for the first film production. Technically, everyone involved in the film being created, they split between 15 and 16 million for the purchase of the film. But
it's only filmed in 20 days.
Yeah, they filmed the whole thing in 20 days. It only cost them $750K, and then they got bought out for 15, 16 mil. So everyone that put money into that movie got their money and more back. But the real winner is Focus Features, because then they distributed it worldwide and they've made fucking a killing off that investment. 15, 16 million to get almost 400 million back. That's incredible. It's an incredible come up. But it is a good movie. It is a good movie. I don't know if I would call it a true horror.
It's more thriller.
Yeah, it's between a psychological horror and a psychological thriller. And I think what I enjoyed it because there was a little bit of a feeling of low budget in there. Like there were certain things, like when main character's cat dies, you can tell it's such a fake propped.
Yeah.
When Nikki kills Sarah, you could tell that with the scene cut, you could easily tell they went from the actress to a mannequin. They didn't really hide that too much. And then, yeah, I mean, as far as like the scenes with Nikki and like how she started hurting herself, I mean, those scenes were shot very well. I thought the makeup and the special effects on those scenes were great. I just think there were certain scenes where you could tell that they didn't have the budget to go high end with some of the stuff they were doing. So, but yeah, I definitely think it's probably one of the best horror thrillers of the year.
I started rewatching it today.
Did you?
Yeah, got halfway through.
Nice. All right. Well, wow, we just got that done. So shout out to everybody that was in chat for this Clean Sanchez Annual for this part of the annual. Appreciate you for joining us for episode 25 of the Jeremie and Digz Podcast, Clean Sanchez Annual Edition.
Look.
What's that?
You guys got a nice new fancy look too.
Oh yeah, we can't leave here without giving Gio his props. Shout out to Kobalus Designs. He got this done for us pretty quickly. We weren't sure if we ever were going to get a real logo for the podcast, but you know, when we realized we were going to be getting to episode 25, we we're like, you know what, I think it's time to get a real logo going. And I literally gave the concept to Gio. I wrote it on like a little fucking notebook during one of my Twitch streams. And I held it up to the camera, and he came out with this masterpiece just based off of that. So it was fucking crazy. So yeah, shout out to Gio. Appreciate you getting that done for us. And yeah, so that's it for us. We got Clean and Friends coming up next. Is that right, Sanchez?
Yes, sir. We're closing it off with that in a few minutes, and it's vacation time.
All right. Everyone, appreciate you. Have a great night if we don't see you.
Later, homies. We love you so much.
Hey folks, just a quick heads up before we get started. Clean and Friends is intended for adult audiences only. We talk openly and honestly about cannabis use, current events, and other adult topics, so this show isn't for kids. The views and opinions expressed here are just that, opinions, and don't reflect any official stance. Some content may reference or include copyrighted material under fair use for commentary, criticism, or educational purposes. So if you're cool with all that, light up or kick back, and let's get into it.
Take flight, I'm riding the Mars rover. Late nights ain't driving my car sober. Slick Rick, one eye open. Rip shit, now I'm thinking I'm Hulk Hogan. Back then I go to war by my lonesome, but now I built the Ford and I grown some. Shit you can't afford, yeah I own son. Sitting down a cord on your own son. Think about your next moves. Make sure they chest moves till your chest moves. Nobody gonna help you when that check due. Nosy people hate it when they bless you. The drama becomes stressful. People get saved, but the trauma you can't rescue. Full of shit, let them die in a damn cesspool. Pull the clip, now you eyeing a whole clip full. Pen and the paddle off the top, it never mattered. Fellas get mad once they pop, there goes your bladder.
Jesus Christ, what a night. What a fucking fantastic night.
A night.
I appreciate you guys so fucking much. Everyone that threw in the circle. Gio and Ness came through at such a critical point, and I want to talk about that real quick. Jersey Creeps Collectibles in the very last minute had a camera technical issue and was not able to make it in the last second. Truly devastating, and Gio and Ness came through right at the nick of time, and they said, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do the unboxing. They got it done, and they filled the time, and it was great. Strobridge, this was your first live for your show. You know, I know you I know you got a little nervous, but we got you, man. You did great. You did great. And even, I don't want to call him out, but even JM said that he enjoyed it.
I thought
JM was saying
that was one of my favorite segments tonight.
Cool. You did great. And Digz, you were here, man. You were excited, you were here, and JM and Digz is always one of my favorite things to do. And it's funny. I think Strobridge is having issues.
Yeah, he's been going in and out for a little bit.
Yeah, the conversation of having a new logo and a new layout just happened. And like, you good, Strobridge?
He's like, I can't control.
Typical.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh wait, I just heard him. Hang on.
It just wants to keep crashing.
Sorry.
Oh well, I don't know if you heard it, but JM did really enjoy your show, man. And I got to say, everyone showed up. Everyone was on time. Even Tune In and Tube Out had their live debut too. They were on it. This was a celebration of friends coming together and being the impossible, and that's what this was all about. My fucking back hurts, and my hat is not even on my head anymore. We're all wearing hats. We're all wearing hats. Look at that.
I always wear a hat nonstop.
Yeah, and this was so fun. Strobridge, I'm so glad you were able to make it this time. And again, we lost D for the second year in a row. Devastating. Devastating. But yeah, we're not going to be here for a long time, to be honest with you. I just wanted to talk to you guys. Lots of different things are happening within the next couple of weeks for me. And I really appreciate the foundations that we have built with this team and what you guys are going to be doing. And I trust in my team. I'm excited to see the future that happens. And I mean, people are going to watch this and they're going to be, it's a bunch of nobodies. But 300 years down the line, they're going to see that those nobodies didn't give a fuck, And, I got to say, we've built a really cool community. We got really good friends. But I really want to give a huge shout out to some people real quick, right? And it's the small creators. The small creators, right? We're all small creators, but there's also some that are not here, like on this panel right now. We got D's, D's and Ember. They both create, they both stream, they both, go in day out, putting out good content. D's got himself a really good community right now. And it just goes to show that when you just authentic in yourself, it fucking works, And I couldn't be more grateful to have these people in my circle, like you guys. I also want to say a huge shout out to the guys who threw in for donations too for the Society for the Prevention of Teen Suicide. I did get one subscription earlier from Hell's Broadcast. I'm going to refund that, or I'm just going to send that proceeding to the same charity. But you guys came through with some of the charities, and they're just as grateful. Every penny counts, for those people that try to do something right for the smaller people. We also got friends of ours who are working on GTA RP servers like Cyber Knights, which is in beta, and it's little creative things like that make the brain go, and then you got guys like us writing scripts every single week, trying to come up with something different and creative and catching, and it's working. We're having fun. I think the best part about it, Toshi says I still can't donate. I'll give you a website, don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm grateful, guys. So what do you guys got? Do a round robin.
It's been a fucking really short year from what it feels like, man. This year went by so goddamn fast. It felt like nothing, man. Like, we're already fucking in August, dude. Like, you literally, July hardly existed. I mean, we had a couple of shitty weeks worth of weather. Of weather and shit. But other than that,
it was wetter.
It was wetter, a lot wetter. But nah, man, it's been a hell of a ride, dude. Like, I would have never seen us at this level. I mean, if you would have told me fucking 3 years ago that we were going to be fucking working on a film and fucking putting together a production company and collaborating with so many fucking creators at once, I would have told you to go fuck yourself. Like, you're full of shit. Like, there's no fucking way. But we did it. Like, we got this fucking far, and Jesus fucking Christ, man. I couldn't have asked for a better team. Like, I really could not have.
Yeah.
I like that we all got our fucking heads in the right fucking places, and we're all here for the same common goal, which is just to get better at doing what we do. That's really it, man.
Yeah, man. What about you? What about you, Digz? Mr. 401?
First of all, I just want to thank you for all the hard work and everything you do behind the scenes for our show.
Yep, there it is.
25 episodes, I didn't really think we were going to get past 3 or 5. I was like, this is something JM wants to do. 3 episodes, something's going to happen. We'll say, fuck it.
Also, the way I like when it comes to our podcast, I just think how like it came together very like last second, because I was, you were trying to do a podcast with somebody else. I was trying to do a podcast with Tosh, and like then when we never really got those podcasts up and going, we just looked at each other like, why don't we just do a podcast together?
Oh, you're already getting called out. Should
have stepped up then.
Not on a Saturday night.
It is SummerSlam.
Oh, wait.
It is SummerSlam.
Wow.
What about you, JM?
Nah, yeah, I just I agree with him. I don't think we would have been able to do the podcast if I didn't jump on Team Clean Sanchez Media. I mean, you were already doing so many podcast projects at the time. It's just like I thought about. I've done my own version of podcasts over the years, like dabbled in it
on the mic.
Jam with a mic and some other stuff that was back in other communities I won't even talk about. But I did different versions of podcasts over the time, and I just I never got to a level of the way you produce it. And if I'm not with Clean Sanchez Media forever, at least I know I'll come out of it with a lot of lessons of how to actually properly produce a podcast. I'll definitely never look at podcasting the same again, and that's all due to you guys and all the other shows part of the slate. I mean, it opened my eyes that like this can be done a totally different way than I was just recording Discord calls. So
I kind of want to piggyback off of what you're saying too, because like I'm going to be showing you some production stuff, and Gio was with me on the booth all day today. Mm-hmm. He was looking at the buttons. I think this may have been like one of the first times that he got to see where he got to look around and look at everything, and it was really cool to see that. Like it makes me feel safe, Yep. And the access is there. And I'm grateful. And thank you guys, by the way. Stop it. You're going to make me cry. I'm not trying to cry. Strobridge, what you got, Strobridge?
I wouldn't be in this without you either, John. Just like the other guys said, me and you started doing this weird
Oh, shit.
Episodes on that fucking thing, and that was around COVID time, so it's cool that...
Oh, my God, yo. FYI, guys watching, he is out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
So it's choppy where he is, man.
Yep. It's always going in and out. I feel bad.
No.
This guy's just, he's hanging out with Mowgli in the fucking jungle. Like
Sanchez is so bad.
You know what's crazy? He didn't lose any connection during Thrashformations either.
I noticed that too. His connection... But usually areas with tough connections like that, it's usually night. The internet spikes on weekends, so whatever connection he's sharing out there, he might be dealing with a lot of traffic.
You want to know something? They just got Fios out there too.
See, I'm telling you, man. Somebody's out there trying to get their Fortnite on and fucking up Strobridge's fucking.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like, you
know what was funny? Strobridge was telling me that his dad likes to play battleships at night. Or like he likes to play battleships. So I wonder if his dad is like playing battleships right now.
Wait,
There he is.
Battleship as in the one with the pegs?
Yep, Battleship. Right? Is that what you were telling me, Strobridge, that your dad plays Battleship?
Yes.
That's what's taking the internet, I bet.
I bet it is at this point.
Yo, what the fuck? Tell him to fucking sync it already, bro.
He's got no headphones on. Fuck.
Just awful. It's like every other 5 minutes.
No, Strobridge, I've always been grateful for you. Not a lot of people know that you used to sleep 6 feet away from me in boot camp, and that
wake your ass up.
Yeah, and you were the oldest guy in the fucking room too. That was the funny part. He was the oldest guy, and we all called him Yoda, and he was the most calmest dude. We went to the gas chamber. He was the only one not crying.
That's wild.
Yeah,
it cleared me up. I had allergies up to that point.
Yeah, so I don't want to hold you guys too much, but I do have something I want to share, something that is exciting for the future. And, we're going to be like Marvel right now, right?
Oh, dude, I love it.
But there are a couple things some people know, a couple things some people don't. And if the file, so many assets running, just open the fucking thing already.
Yeah.
So many assets.
Just my internet.
No. It's all me. All right, so here we go. So I want to show you guys what we got going on.
Cue in the Marvel theme.
All right, so this right here.
There it is.
Oh shit! I think my computer's about to fucking die.
That shit's barking.
So this is our schedule coming up for the next year. So obviously Couriers, which you saw the trailer for today. Very excited to have finally revealed that. Then we're going to be working on Dirtier Work, which is going to be we're just going to be writing it. It's going to be a nice little project that we're working on.
I'm actually really excited about Dirtier Work. Now, for those who are about our age, if you remember a film back in the day called Dirty Work.
So you guys are really writing a sequel to
that? Not necessarily a sequel. It's more of like an homage.
Okay.
It's definitely an homage.
Yeah,
but
we'll write it, and if we have to make it, we'll fucking make it.
Oh, we'll do it too. But I plan more to be behind the scenes rather than on camera for this. Like I want to really be behind it.
Then only very few people know about this one, but our unofficial Grand Theft Auto 4 project, it's only about that shit's only going to be about like 3-4 minutes long. But it's something that I am super excited to do with you, man. And oh Jesus, this poor guy.
Yeah, he connected and disconnected.
Dude, that thing sliced him off.
That's
it
wild.
Sliced them off. And then one of the things, damn, dude, that thing is abusing you, Strobridge. Yep. Then, and this is all not in any order, but these are like kind of like of importance too. Then one that we've been talking about for a while, and we have a couple of things that we want to do with this: the darker side of gaming. Mm-hmm. And this one is going to be fucked up. This one may even have to go on Patreon. I don't know. We're gonna see.
Possibly.
But that one's gonna be crazy. Then it was Ascension something. I can't remember the fucking name of it, Gio, and I meant to ask you earlier, but we are working
the Sensational Ascension.
We are working on the Colin Parker project. Very excited to do that, and that one will take time because there is a story to be told.
I'm actually wearing my Colin Parker shirt today.
There you go.
We have an entire amateur career to follow for this to like really hit its.
That project might take 10 years to make.
It could. Honestly could. Absolutely.
And then next one this one is going to be fun is Parapals, and that is going to be. We're going to be using VTube technology to bring these characters to life. Stick around for that. But next to that is the Be Lit Head Shop, and that's something that we've been building up our equipment for, slowly but surely, and that is something that we're going to be very excited to finally finish. And building equipment takes time, but I think we've been doing really good. Dice, deck boxes, chess boards, checker pieces and stuff like that. We're able, we have a lot more, and ashtrays and grinders too, which are going to be coming out too, that we're very excited about. And then the conclusion of the Time Travel Files. We have 2 episodes left of the Time Travel Files, and one is about a man who was using technology to use spatial immersion to get people to travel in time. And then the final episode is going to be about Gene Roddenberry.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. And then that will conclude it. But yeah, but these we're very excited about all of these. And I don't know. It's just exciting. We have a lot of things coming and a lot of things that will not stop us, and it's going to be fun.
There's at least 3 of those projects I hope I'm a part of.
You are actually. You are
absolutely. Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, you absolutely are. We're all a team. We're all a team. And I am grateful for that team.
I even want to help you guys with the GTA 4 project because me and Grand Theft Auto.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you're our lore master when it comes to things Rockstar.
Yeah, right now I'm looking for the outfit for a certain Eastern European character.
Oh, yeah. I would if you're looking for that, I would check Reddit. They probably have some great.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. When will I hold the boom mic? When you show up. We got you. Couriers is going to be going into full swing very soon. So
what the fuck is that? We need an alcoholic parapal? No. Bottles are not considered paraphernalia.
He says I'm never invited. This is exactly what JM was saying yesterday to you, Gio.
Yeah. And I've come to terms with it. I accept my fate. I understand now.
He was like, you never ask. It's just a man thing. It's a man thing. You know what, Toshi? Just show up, dude. Just show up at my house. Yeah. I got you.
Just pop out of left field.
Just fucking show up. Booyah. But ladies and gentlemen,
also it'd also be nice if he shows up to an episode of Jam and Digz. Just saying.
Oh, see,
you know what, Toshi? I told you show up and no one told. We got you. You know what? I'm gonna make sure that we're all there waiting for you next time with a bottle of Jack.
Naked.
Yeah. Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna be the naked one? You got him? Are you allowed?
Maybe.
You're naked, but you cover your privates with the bottle of Jack. Like, come here, buddy.
It'll be like fucking CM Punk with the championship. Fucking holding it down.
Yo, man. Well, guys, once again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. We had a lot of people come in today. We need to go to JM's house for an episode of JM and Digz. Yeah, when my car's fixed, I got you. When I got the wheels back, we moving.
That's
we
the hurdle.
Into the
That's
fucking
what's holding
sun.
us from fucking continuing our filming right now is the car.
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Doing that teaser, I looked at all the footage that I've gathered throughout the last couple months with the drone and some of the stuff. We rent a car. I'm not fucking renting a car.
I worked for the rental car industry for 10 years. I was just to stay away from it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't
Next thing you know, we're going to open up the glove compartment. There's going to be a gun in there.
It's happened.
All right.
There you go. There you go. Oh, man. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for being part of the Clean Sanchez Annual. Everyone did such a fucking fantastic job. From left to right, from up and down. We had a full-on crowd. Jesus Christ. I'm grateful. And it's also my cat's birthday today too.
Happy birthday,
nice.
Cat.
Happy birthday.
That's crazy. Your cat's birthday is the 1st of the month. My cat's birthday is the 30th of the month, so at the end of the month. Of this month too, of August.
Yeah,
so
mine's turning into a toddler and yours turning into a senior citizen.
Yo, that's fucking crazy to me. She's like a mid-50s fucking old lady now. That's fucked up. I got my own little golden bitch.
I don't even know where my cat is, but I got lollipops for her. So, but this is where we depart. I'm gonna go touch grass right now.
Look, fucking Strobridge said, "Fuck that, I'm out."
But guys, thank you so much.
No, not a problem, bro.
And honestly, again, guys, if you guys are having a hard time, remember the whole thing today. And every single day we talk about mental health. If you're having a hard time, if you're having a hard day, if you think you're not going to make it, guys, you could hit 988 or 1-800-273-8255. Okay? My God, we need you here for another day. Black socks, black shorts, black t-shirt. Get ready for PT. Get ready to do some push-ups and get ready to start the day over, because you know what? It's a new day. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But we're just not stopping. You guys got anything before we get out of here?
That's it. Appreciate everybody for watching, though.
Yeah. Guys, you already know the fucking deal, man. Stay high. Stay fucking high. Stay lifted. Stay elevated. And stay fucking positive, bro. Let's keep this shit rolling, man. Let's ride this shit till the wheels fall off. I'm ready. I'm ready for this motherfucker.
You're
on to 2027.
Later, homies.